Hello, hello. Welcome back to my channel. Do, do, do. Boop. Hello. Dun, dun, dun. I can't hear the song. Yeah. When I normally start the stream, I have the audio playing over my screen, my television, which is my monitor, and then I switch over to these headphones. But it's nice being able to play music out loud. The one thing I like about this TV is it has a 40-watt sound bar, or 40-watt sound system built in, which is really nice. Really nice. Oh man. I think I'm in the right category. That's in Final Fantasy. These games have so many remakes. And I'm like, which one is the best one? Because they also remade it for the Game Boy Advance. And I'm like, am I playing the right version? Does it really matter? Should I be playing the Game Boy Advance one? Because I don't remember if I played this game or not. Like called Dawn of something? What's it called? Dawn. Yeah. Souls. I don't remember if I played this one. I think I got the third one, possibly. Really? I don't know.
Whether you're a contractor
Harbor Freight. What do they say? You're just reading the wiki out loud. Nice. Great view. I wish that's pretty funny. You just read right off the wiki page without giving credit. Dang. Stop, criminal. Hey, didn't give any credit. That's kind of messed up. But what are you gonna do? Some people don't know. Really? I don't know. I don't remember if I had this one or not. It's okay though.
Fine.
Should I play it?
Final Fantasy 1 and 2. Dawn of Souls is a compilation of the first two games in the Final Fantasy series. It was released in Japan under the title Final Fantasy 1 and 2 Advance. Graphically, it is similar to the previously released enhanced remakes of both games for the Wonder Swan color. Final Fantasy is about the journey of the four warriors of light as they set off to restore light to the four crystals whose power sustains their world. Final Fantasy II is about three youths fighting against the Emperor of Palamecia, who is attempting to take over the world. In the beginning of the game, they are separated from one of their friends, Leon. A number of other changes were introduced to the Game Boy Advance adaptations.
Hey.
The magic system used in the original version of Final Fantasy, where magic-capable characters would only be able to cast spells at a particular level a set number of times, was replaced by the now standard points, MP, system used in later games. However, certain spells are still restricted to characters above a certain level or of a certain class. Intelligence plays more of an influence on the effects of offensive magic spells. In the NES version, if a character was ordered to attack a character that was no longer there, the hit would be ineffective. The Wonder Swan Color and Origins Edition offered the player the option of maintaining this style of attack, or having attacks redirected to a still existent foe. The Game Boy Advance forces this change, meaning that ineffective hits no longer occur. The Thief and Monk classes are more powerful. The Red Mage has been weakened somewhat. A profile system. The cartridge would allow for 3 sets of saved games.
Yeah, I don't remember if I had this game or not. Or if I ever played this. I played over 1,000 games, so it's hard. I'm like, if I did play it, I played it, I don't know, like 15 years ago, 17 years ago,
Many monsters have more
18 years ago.
Once there is a game-cleared save data in both games, the player gains access to a complete soundtrack for both games. The game was well received and received positive reviews. Metacritic gave it a score of 79%, with generally positive comments.
He died. Yeah, so he just read the wiki. That's pretty funny. Da-da. But I'm gonna be watching some YouTube videos, so these are what I have queued up. And then we'll be playing
If you grew up in the
Final
90s,
Fantasy.
there's a 95% chance
I
Zelda
grew up in the 90s.
permanently rewired your brain. And I can prove it
I don't think
in the
so.
next 5 minutes.
We'll see.
You didn't beat
I love that
Zelda
game.
because you were smart. Zelda trained you. It conditioned you. It did things to your brain that today's games just can't.
Is that why I'm smart?
Remember being trapped in a Zelda dungeon, hugging every wall like Spider-Man, just so you don't miss nothing. Only to realize, oh my god, the key is on the other side of the map. And then you've got to backtrack all the way to the beginning. I feel your pain, I was right there with you. But the mad thing is, that frustration, that panic running through hallways for 20 minutes, that actually did something to our brains. Zelda accidentally trained us to develop what psychologists call spatial perseverance. I read it in a book. I'm lying, I just made that word up to sound smart. But you felt it
worked.
though, innit? Basically, the ability to stay calm, think logically, and keep searching even when everything feels impossible. Modern games don't let you struggle anymore. Quest markers, glowing paths, pop-ups telling you exactly what to do.
Yeah, I remember when WoW, in WoW you used to have to search for stuff, and then eventually they made a mod that had the quest tracker that pretty much showed you exactly where to go.
But she was a young mum. Anyway, we're off topic. So the muscle we built as kids, that keeps searching until you find it instinct. Kids today never even get a chance to develop it, and I love it. It makes me feel superior. It's not that 90s kids were better at solving these puzzles. Hell nah, these kids today would clap me at Crystal Maze. It's just that we had our own workarounds. We had to think outside of the box rather than turn into the Radbrad. No shade, I've used these videos too. I ain't ashamed of it. But growing up, we didn't have guides. We didn't have tutorials. We barely had neighbors with working consoles. Remember, we had to blow in the cartridge? You remember. So we built something more powerful than internet, more powerful than the Radbrad. We built something way more powerful. Family.
The playground.
The playground was a magical place, a place where all of your childhood dreams would come true. I got married in the playground when I was 9 years old to Samantha Weeks. It was the best day of my life. But when it came to knowledge, I mean the kind of knowledge you can't read in books, that collective knowledge that spreads like wildfire. It was this accumulation of knowledge that allowed us to succeed in all of the toughest games. Pokemon Red, Infinite Master Balls, Final Fantasy VIII, Jumbo Capture.
Culmination.
Someone's cousin's uncle's stepson had a cracked Japanese version 3 months before release, and the puzzles spread around the playground like the plague. But it was a double-edged sword. The playground had us doing dumb stuff. Hold down the B button while you turn the pad upside down, tap on the living room wall twice, then say Zelda 3 times backwards while sitting on this bag of Doritos. Trust me bro, it's a cheat. And then we'd go home and try it. It never worked, but you mentioned it in school, they'd be like, wait, what flavor Doritos? Yeah man, needs to be chicken flavor. Yeah man, everyone knows it's chicken. Stupid. Nowadays there's guides, internet, YouTube walkthroughs. Puzzles have just been kind of redundant for the past 20 years. You don't need to struggle, you just alt-tab the solution. And that's the real thing nobody talks about. It rewired our brains completely. 90s kids grew up having to brute force life like a Bloodborne boss fight. No hints, no tutorials, just raw trial and error. So our default...
Or you can call Nintendo Power.
I don't know the answer, I'll figure it out. The modern day default, if I don't know the answer, someone online already solved it. So we developed adaptability and they developed efficiency.
Yeah, there was no internet.
Better than the other. It's just different ways of navigating life. And science actually backs me up on this. My boy Science out here risking it all.
Sciencey stuff.
So studies have shown that kids born with screens in their hands show weaker tolerance for frustration, worse attention span under distraction, and higher impulsivity. Meanwhile, the busted controller generation walked through cryptic dungeons, memorized maps, got lost, failed, tried again, over and over. Bro, I died to M. Bison like 100 times, threw my pad like 50 times, and basically kept donating my body to the Temple of Bison. That trained our brains to develop patience, dig for hidden answers and techniques. Just time wasting, to be honest. Maybe that's why some of us still stare at life's puzzles and refuse to quit, while newer generations instinctively reach for Google. They're time efficient, they want results. We call them impatient, but maybe we're the ones that are broken. Fighting Dark Link 20 times will do that to you. It wired us to push through dead ends and brute force life until something finally clicks. So if you ever wonder why 90s kids are stubborn, overthink everything, and refuse to ask for help, blame Zelda. It broke our brain, and honestly, in 2026, the devs probably owe us a patch.
To be continued. I discovered how to get the fire arrow in Ocarina of Time from another kid on a mountain during ski vacation. That's cool. You beat Wind Waker 6 times in a row on the same memory card, you get a black tunic next game. No way. No more lobster shirt. From grade school, of like 5 of us discussing how to get past the castle grounds without getting caught. There was something where I think you only have to beat it once, but there's these certain like hieroglyphs or someone you talk to, you're not able to see, you're not able to read what he's saying. But then after you beat the game once, I'm not sure why. I never beat Wind Waker, but then you're able to read it the next time you play it. The thing I hate though is that hand-holding and heavy signposting has become more common when looking up solutions also became easier, which seems completely backwards to me. That is one thing, like I played Routine and Routine had just come out. Or what was it? No, it wasn't Routine. No, yeah, Routine. I played Routine. There was some strategy guys. Oh, it was a survival horror game. Hell something deep. I forgot the game. But there were no strategy guides for the game because it had just come out and I played it the day of. Man, I'm like, well, I have no choice but to figure out what to do because you can't look anything up. But a week later, though, there was plenty to look up. Easier to find solutions online if you get stuck in a game. But that's what's nice. Like when I played Elden Ring, I played it, not the first, I played it the pretty much, it was technically the first week because it was the last day of the week when it came out. And there was nothing to look up because everyone was playing it. And there's so much content, so much exploring. I'm like, okay, you just got to do it with everyone else. And when I played Elden Ring, I completely did a blind run. Look anything up, I just looked all up myself. And I did stream it, but I didn't know how to save the VODs, and so there's no VODs of me playing it. Except for like random clips, because I played it on the PlayStation. And so they're just random clips of me just standing there. Because I think the console would do random clips. I forget what happened. My first Zelda was Majora, spent most of the time in Clocktown. Just wandered around and followed NPCs for hours and hours and hours. Eventually I went out and messed around in the swamp and spent many hours taking pictures of random stuff and scenes to show the guy at the boat ride place. Yeah, Majora's Mask, I love that game. I loved Majora's Mask more than Ocarina of Time. Thing is, there's games that don't tell you jack, don't leave clues or trails other than the obvious load to next area gate or region markers. And no one finds jack in them. We're still finding stuff in base Elden Ring because of this. And you know, there's dozens of games that got review killed by players because it took me 3 hours to find X. Those quest markers and big glowing signs are there because the games have gotten so big, they're needed 70% of the time. Even with Elden Ring, what was it? You had to have, there's 2 keys that are required to go through a lift to get to the next, one of the next areas. Or it's like the second area, I guess. I found the key. But I found the key because I went around hitting everything and rolling into all these walls. My playthrough would have looked ridiculous. I was just rolling into every wall. I was just going around hitting every single wall. But that's what you learn playing like Metroidvania, like exploration games. Just hit every single wall. But then there was one wall, you could only open it if you hit it 100 times. I'm like, how did you ever figure that out? I only found out because, and then what did help, because since I was such a completionist, is people got ahead of me. Well, one, I played a week later, but people would leave markers on the ground trying to say, like, I forgot what it'd say, like, hit the wall. And I was like, if someone put a marker here, that means that there must be something here. And so I just kept hitting it until eventually it opened. And I was like, oh, it's in like the, what was it? In the manor, the Volcano Manor? I forget the name. Is it called Volcano Manor? I don't remember. My first Zelda game, or PHST on the DS. I haven't played those. Phantom Hourglass. Genzi, personally, I refuse to use the internet to help me solve a puzzle up until maybe 4 to 5 hour mark. Yeah, just me, because I have a lot of games to go through. After I think like maybe 20 minutes, I'll just look it up because I'm like, well, I'll only do so much. Steam is saving your broken mods. That's good. Bag of Doritos. Okay, that's no comments. This one's every angel in the Bible drawn and explained.
Angelic being mentioned in the Bible. When you think of an angel, you probably see something like this.
Also, this video is 26 minutes long,
Floating halo and long flowing
and so I'm gonna speed it
hair.
up.
But it turns
Oh,
out
I guess not.
the real angels mentioned in the Bible are nothing like this at all, but are actually
Actually,
cooler.
let's refresh the page. Wow. There we go.
Fluffy wings, a floating halo, and long flowing hair. But it turns out that the real angels mentioned in the Bible are nothing like this at all, but actually so much cooler. This video is going to be a bit different to the other videos on this subject, because most people when exploring
Angelology.
reference from the Apocrypha or later mythological or traditional sources. But today we've analyzed everything the Bible says about angelic.
13 minutes, I'm gonna be cozy.
Stated as a theory, everything we'll discuss today describes the actual reality we live in. And some of these creatures are absolutely terrifying. We'll talk about some creatures you'd hate to come face to face with, as well as some you might not have heard of before. By the end of this video, you'll know everything there is to know about the angelic, their mission, their appearance, and the reason why they exist at all. Let's start with a little identity check to learn some basics about these creatures. Angel kind are not eternal beings. We know that because God created them before he created time and space. It says in Job that the sons of God, also translated as angels, sung for joy as they watched God lay the foundations of the earth. Although they're not eternal, they are immortal. There's a difference. Eternal means you've always existed and have no beginning. Immortal means that you did have a beginning, but you don't naturally degrade or die. The angels, therefore, are not destroyed when they rebel. Instead, they are imprisoned in the abyss, which is a super cool concept we discussed in this video. The angels also don't marry or reproduce like humanity does.
Or do they?
Jesus in the Gospel of Matthew said that in the resurrection, us humans will be like the angels, where we no longer marry. But things start getting a little complicated when we look at these other
It's outrageous.
Almost every time an angel is referred to in scripture, they are given male pronouns. Two of them we know have male names and are described as such, but there's a strange passage in Zechariah that implies the existence of female angels as well. This is far beyond my pay grade, and I don't think we'll ever understand it until eternity comes to pass. Angels exist all around us, but they primarily live in an unseen realm. They affect our reality, but often in invisible and unnoticeable ways. The angels primarily live in the spiritual realm of heaven, but as we'll explore in this video, there's a bit of a hierarchy of angels. Some are sent to earth to serve humanity, other, more prominent angelic beings are stuck in heaven for reasons we'll explore shortly. The first group of angelic beings we'll meet are the beings you're probably most familiar with.
Yeah.
Here's what we know about them.
Michael.
Now, we spent some time trying to come up with a cool name for this category of angels, but never really landed on one. So we're just going to call them common angels. If you're ever lucky enough to encounter an angel yourself, it's probably
Common
for
angels.
3 reasons. They could be bringing you a message from God. The word angel literally means
What's up?
messenger, so this is the most common of the lot. They could be sent to perform a specific action or miracle. Or worst of all, they could be sent to carry out God's judgment on you. Yippee!
Ouch.
Messenger angels are spotted all over the Bible. A messenger angel appears at the empty tomb to announce the resurrection of Christ. Another appears before Philip, directing him to meet the Ethiopian eunuch on the road in the book of Acts. Another appears to Cornelius, telling him to send for Peter right before the Gentiles receive the Holy Spirit. In fact, the entire book of Revelation is one giant message from an angel to a human. Messenger angels are by far the most common angel, because it's literally what the word means. Gabriel is the only messenger angel who is named. The first of 3 named angels we'll meet in this video. 3 named angels that get progressively more fascinating. He delivers a few key messages throughout the Bible, like explaining a prophetic
What was it? Gabriel, Raphael, Michael?
timeline in the entire Old Testament to him in chapter 9. He also is mentioned in the New Testament, delivering the message of the births of both John the Baptist and Jesus Christ. But why doesn't God simply implant a message into someone's brain, rather than using some being to pass it on? Well, we could also ask the question, why does God use humans to pass messages to one another? Simply put, angels were created by God for this very purpose, to be ministering spirits sent to serve those who will inherit salvation. Just like our second type in this category, mission angels. Mission angels are a little more nuanced because they're sent by God to carry out a specific task. These tasks could be miraculous in nature, like closing the mouths of lions in the famous Bible story we all know and love, or supernaturally breaking the apostles out of prison not once but twice. One angel prepared a meal for Elijah which gave him energy for 40 days. Must have been a pretty crazy meal. And others came to comfort Jesus at different times of his ministry, both in the wilderness after being tempted by Satan, and in Gethsemane after being similarly tempted to withdraw from God's salvation plan. Some of these angels have several roles though. Like the angel who declared that Jesus has risen to the women at the tomb is actually the same angel who rolled away the stone and sat on top of it. There, he can be considered both a mission angel and a messenger angel. But the final category is the most distinct of the 3. Judgment angels are the scariest of the 3 and show up for the sole purpose of carrying out God's judgment on his rebellious people. These examples are pretty graphic, but yeah, you're all Bible animations fans, you're tough. I'm sure you'll survive. The first big one happens at the destruction of Sodom and Gomorrah, where the angels are rather explicit that they are on earth specifically to destroy the sinful cities. A band of destroying angels is set loose on the wicked in Psalm 78. There's 7 of these guys mentioned in Revelation responsible for blowing the 7 trumpets and pouring out the 7 bowls of God's wrath. Another angel is sent to kill Herod Agrippa, which he does very violently. And how could we forget the angel mentioned in a recent video who restrains the devil with a giant chain and tosses him into the abyss? In fact, all those who are thrown into hell are thrown there by angels of judgment. But one thing we haven't mentioned about this category is the appearance of these angels. Some appear as ordinary men who eat food, walk around, and have their feet washed. Others appear with some cooler descriptions, like the one who rolled the stone away, being described as having an appearance like lightning, and his clothing as white as snow. Then others go all out, like the one who appeared before Daniel. He appears as a man, with bronze skin. His body is like beryl, which is a shining, crystal-like mineral that reflects light. His face had the countenance of lightning, his eyes burned like flaming torches, and his voice thundered like the sound of a multitude of people.
I always wonder why they're described as being covered in lightning.
Daniel promptly face plants into the floor in shock. Daniel's companions, who didn't even see the vision, end up running away, obviously concerned that there's something big going on. God doesn't seem to be using any detectable formula when sending these angels. It's not like the most powerful missions are sent in the greatest glory, because the angels who destroyed Sodom and Gomorrah came as plain old humans. But our next category of angelic being is unlike anything we'll see in this entire video, because it's an entire category for just one angel, the Archangel. It's a role that's mentioned only once in the Bible, yet it's a title that's used all over our pop culture. If you've ever played Dungeons & Dragons or read a celestial fantasy novel, you've likely heard of this title, but only one angel is ever called this in scripture. In Jude, one of the smallest books in the Bible, we read what may be one of the most mysterious verses to ever grace my eyes. But even the Archangel Michael, when he was disputing with the devil about the body of Moses, did not himself dare to condemn him for slander, but said, "The Lord rebuke you." It's here that we get the name of the angel and his title in a neat little verse. Michael the Archangel. Although this is the only time he's mentioned to be an archangel, there's actually a great deal of information we can gather on the ins and outs of Michael's responsibilities. In Daniel chapter 10, we see Daniel in a miserable mood and on a miserable diet. He's been fasting for 3 weeks from meat, wine, and other choice delicacies. At this point, an angel visits him, something we've covered earlier in this video. But what's fascinating is the journey the angel took to get to Daniel. From the moment that Daniel started mourning over the vision of a great war, God sent him an angel with a specific message. However, he didn't arrive until 21 days later. For the 21 days Daniel had been fasting, this angel says he was delayed by the prince of Persia. An angel was delayed by a human prince? Well, no, actually. This prince of Persia is a demonic prince, the ruler over the Persian nation at the time. A battle raged between this messenger angel, the prince of Persia, and various other kings of Persia for 21 days, hence why Daniel's answer was delayed. But the angel didn't have to fight alone. He claims that Michael, the prince over Israel, the same archangel mentioned in Jude, came to support him in his fight. But the messenger angel doesn't stick around for long, as he heads back into the fight to provide backup to Michael, saying that the prince of Greece will come to back up the prince of Persia. It's kind of funny to think about God dispatching this angel, then allowing a demon to delay him, just to organize a tag team match with Michael against the prince of Persia and the prince of Greece. It just goes to show how little we know about the spiritual realm. But who are these kings and princes? The Bible says our struggle is not against flesh and blood, but against the rulers, authorities, and powers of this dark world. There are demonic princes granted power over various individuals, communities, or even nations, like Persia or Greece. But the demons aren't the only ones with power. Angels oversee,
and it's still happening.
And Michael is chosen as Israel's spiritual representative. It's like a celestial war where each nation is represented by a powerful spiritual being. Just a couple chapters later, in Daniel 12, Michael is the angel who protects Israel in the end times and helps facilitate their salvation. But Michael's resume is even more impressive than that. In Revelation, we see that his position as an archangel gives him authority not only on earth, but in heaven too. A war broke out in heaven. Michael and his angels fought the dragon, and the dragon and his angels fought, but they did not prevail, nor was a place found for them in heaven any longer. So the great dragon was cast out, that serpent of old, called the devil and Satan, who deceived the whole world. He was cast to the earth, and his angels were cast out with him. So Michael is a military leader, a commander of God's angelic armies, and a dragon slayer. He's credited with battling and kicking out Satan from heaven.
Also, swords on fire.
But to explore the next species of angel, we need to cross over from the physical realm to the spiritual realm, where the humanoid disguises and limitations are removed, and the angels are revealed in all their mysterious and awesome splendor. The Ophanim are by far the most bizarre type of angel in the entire Bible. These are the ones depicted when pop culture talks about biblically accurate angels. They only appear in 2 passages, both in the book of Ezekiel, an absolutely wild book to be sure. Their first mention starts very simple, but grows more and more complex as it's fleshed out. Now, side note, the living creatures mentioned here are the next category of angelic beings, so stick around and you'll find out what they're all about. Now, as I looked at the living creatures, I saw a wheel on the earth, beside the living creatures, one for each of their 4 faces. Their appearance was like the gleaming of beryl, and the 4 had the same likeness, their construction being, as it were, a wheel within a wheel. When they went in any of the 4 directions without turning as they went, and their rims were tall and awesome. And the rims of all 4 were full of eyes all around. And when the living creatures went, the wheels went beside them. And when the living
So these living creatures, they're all supposed to be one being with 4 heads. I'm not sure why it's showing it separate.
rose from the earth, the wheels rose. Wherever the spirit would go, they went, and the wheels rose along with them, for the spirit of the living creatures was in the wheels. So we get this picture of giant intersecting wheels, covered in eyes, and moving in all 4 directions. What a mysterious and horrifying being. The word used there is wheels, but it's actually translated to Ophanim in Hebrew. But what is their purpose?
Ophanim.
Just roll around in heaven for eternity? The answer is revealed a few chapters later in Ezekiel 10, where we discover that the wheels are intrinsically connected to the 4 beasts. It says they're connected by the spirit of the living creatures. Ezekiel hears them being called whirling wheels, translated to Galgal. The vision in which Ezekiel sees the Ophanim is given to illustrate the glory of God leaving the temple and ultimately Jerusalem. But what is constructed is a glorious picture of a celestial chariot, where the Ophanim act as the wheels, the throne acts as the body, and our next angelic creatures act as the horses powering it. The heavenly chariot illustrates God's omniscience with the countless eyes covering the Ophanim, looking in every direction all at once, as well as God's omnipresence, with the limitless mobility that angelic wheels provide. But the picture isn't complete until we look at the steeds driving the carriage forward, the cherubim. The cherubim are heavenly angels who exist around the presence of the throne. They have multiple faces, each belonging to a different animal. They're covered in eyes all over their body, and they have hands that extend out from under their wings. I can only imagine the complaints we get from parents showing this kind of stuff to our kids in Sunday school. But I think them being scary is kind of the idea. The cherubim exist to carry out three distinct roles. The first is to defend the glory of God from mankind. In Genesis, after Adam and Eve sinned, they were cut off from God's presence. The Bible specifically says that cherubim were placed at the east of the garden to keep man away from the tree of life. In the same way, these cherubim seem to be a sort of secret service.
Yeah, so those are the cherubim.
Dwell within the throne room of God. There seem to be an elite few.
So this is a mistake that he made.
And like Gabriel,
Each cherubim has all 4
the
faces.
final of our 3 named angels, and he might just be the most influential of the lot.
Who made this video?
The cherubim keep man from getting into God's space, because if we did somehow access God, we'd be melted into soup on the spot.
No.
They of course cut
I
us
want
from
I'll read the comments after.
ongoing work. Ezekiel sees a vision that we mentioned that's all about the removal of God's glory from the temple and eventually Jerusalem, indicating God had left the land of Israel for the time being. In it, the cherubim play a significant role. In Exodus, Moses receives instruction to weave cherubim into the curtain that separates the holy place from the holiest of holies. But this isn't the cherubim's only function. They also uphold God's throne, serving as a mount, if you will, for the glory of God. Ezekiel describes 4 living creatures covered in eyes, with 4 faces and feet like bronze. Above these creatures is a crystal firmament, and a sapphire throne on which the glory of God resides. As the spirit moves, the creatures move,
Firmament.
and the throne goes with them. The Ophanim, which we mentioned before, follow the movements of the cherubim as if being pulled or pushed along by these angelic beasts. In chapter 10, it's explained that these 4 creatures were the cherubim, and it's at this moment that the cherubim lift their wings and the glory of the Lord departs from the temple, ascending above their heads into the sky. The idea of God riding on a cherub is echoed in several other scriptures, like Psalm 18. The Lord sits enthroned above the cherubim in Psalm 80 and 99, and even the image of the Ark of the Covenant reflects this. When being told how the Ark of the Covenant is to be built, Moses hears God tell him to place 2 golden cherubim on the lid of the Ark. God will speak to Moses
That's what it
above the
looks.
mercy seat, above the Ark, between the 2 golden cherubim on top of it. It's hard to imagine holier angels than this. Angels that are so close to God's glory. But being in the presence of God has an effect on you. Their role doesn't just consist of guarding God's glory and carrying him around. The cherubim also seem to act as a hype band for God, constantly praising his name and his holiness to all that can hear. In Revelation,
They sing to him.
Holy, holy, holy is the Lord God Almighty. In Revelation 5, they join with the rest of heaven singing praises to the Lamb, that's Jesus, and to God. They even shout an amen after the song's finished. With all this awesomeness going around, it's easy
Pretty sweet. Imagine having angels singing to you all the time.
In Ezekiel 28, we get insight into
Also, I wonder what song they're singing.
described as being perfect in wisdom and beauty. He's an anointed guardian cherub placed on the holy mountain of God. He was blameless in all his ways from the day he was created. But something happened to him. He became prideful and was cast down from his exalted position, becoming something else entirely.
Lucifer.
He hadn't caught on. This cherubim is Satan, the great serpent, the dragon. Perhaps that's why he took a reptilian appearance, because like the other cherubim, he looks, or at least can look that way, in the heavenly realms. This section in the NKJV describes Satan as having timbrels and pipes, which is where we get the idea of him being a musician from, a lead worshipper in the presence of God. But despite how close these angels are to the throne of God, despite the fact that they literally hold it up and exist around it, there is another category of angel who sit a rank above the cherubim. Angelic species are as pure as they come, yet are shrouded in mystery. The seraphim. The seraphim are a mysterious species because of just how little the Bible mentions them. They only appear in a single chapter of Isaiah, where they're described in vague detail, but we have enough to piece together their purpose and a few mind-blowing insights. The word seraphim means burning ones in Hebrew, and denotes fiery
These are
flames like
biblically
images,
accurate angels.
radiating in the
Except for
glory.
the cherubim. He got that wrong.
The seraphim are described as having 6 wings,
It's okay, though.
similar to the previous angelic beings, but these ones use their wings in a different way. 2 of them cover their face, 2 of them cover their feet, and 2 are used for flying. Despite being made sinless and as pure as it gets, they have to shield their face and feet in reverence from the transcendent purity of God on his throne. This is why they're quoted as singing, "Holy, holy, holy," declaring just how set apart God is from even the purest of his angelic host. In the one and only vision we see from Isaiah, it's as if he's given
Holy,
glimpses of
holy,
where only the seraphim can
hallelujah.
This idea is supported when Isaiah recoils, saying he's ruined because he's seen the King, the Lord Almighty. If the cherubim are responsible for the governing of God's throne room, the seraphim are responsible
It was a giant spaghetti monster.
The cherubim serve as guards, keeping humanity out, whereas the seraphim...
What if you saw God and it was just a giant supercomputer?
Clean lips.
No.
Hard to imagine an angel category closer to the throne than these ones. But there is an angel that has seen the face of God. An angel that is completely distinct from all other angels, and wields more authority than the rest of them combined. An angel that doesn't just drive the throne, doesn't support the throne, and doesn't even worship around it, but takes a seat right next to God himself.
Wonder who that is.
The final category of angel is really no category at all. It's a single individual who appears all over scripture, known as the angel of the Lord. We've looked at a vast array of angels in this video, but not a single one speaks like the angel of the Lord speaks. He commands an authority as if he were God himself. Like in Genesis 16.
Yeah, some people say that it's Jesus.
Hagar's offspring, a claim only God himself ever makes in scripture. Or later in Genesis, when Abraham is about to sacrifice his son Isaac, the angel of the Lord says, "Now I know that you fear God because you have not withheld your son, your only son, from me." Moses catches a glimpse as well when he encounters the angel of the Lord in the burning bush. There he claims this huge statement: "I am the God of your father, the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob." Later in the book of Judges, the angel of the Lord says something similarly astounding, claiming that he led the people out of Egypt and that he will never break his covenant with the people. But perhaps the coolest passage of them all is found in an often forgotten minor prophet. Picture this: Joshua, the high priest of Israel, is standing before the angel of the Lord. He's covered in filthy garments, and he has Satan standing next to him, hurling accusations at him about his sin. The angel of the Lord pipes up and commands that Joshua be given new clothes, clean and spotless. But he goes even further than that. He personally promises that he will remove the sin of the land in a single day. I've got to ask, does this sound like the words of any angel you've ever read about before? Or perhaps does this remind you of a Old Testament character who
That sounds familiar.
I go into much more detail in this video, so please check that out once you're done here. But after surveying these Bible passages, I am
It was
convinced
Jesus.
this angel of the Lord is actually Jesus Christ himself, appearing in the Old Testament. I don't think it's a coincidence that as soon as Jesus shows up, the title is never used again in Scripture. Keep in mind, there's only one who can forgive sins, and Jesus was confronted about this fact. A paralytic man is lowered down through the roof and is healed by Jesus, but he also tells the man that his sins are forgiven. The Pharisees complain to Jesus about the fact that only God can forgive sins. But of course, Jesus goes ahead and heals the paralyzed man, proving that he has authority to both physically heal and the authority to forgive sins. Exactly like a certain angel of the Lord we know. Jesus Christ appeared as an angel in the Old Testament to carry forward the great story of a story
What? He was always there?
from the moment sin entered the world. That story came to a climax
This whole time.
Calvary, where the king of all the angels made himself a lowly human, going as far as to be crucified by his own creation to bear the punishment we were due for our sin. He bore the sin
Why?
of the
'Cause we
world
suck.
and became a curse
And that's why he
so
made
that
us.
we might be freed from the curse of sin. And when he pushed up against those nail-pierced feet and said, "It is finished," that counted for you. If you put your faith in Jesus today, the King of Kings and the Lord of Lords, he will answer your call and free you from your sins, promising you a spot in his eternal kingdom, ruling and reigning over all the angels we've met today for all of eternity.
Imagine ruling off all those
If you
angels.
enjoyed this video and you haven't watched this one yet, you have
What would I
to.
do?
So-
Ride them? Obviously. What the heck?
Thanks for watching, guys.
Why do they complain? That's their problem. The Archangel Michael, the Dragon Slayer. Oh yeah. Somebody reads to me about an angel appearing to people. They say, "Fear not." After reading the description in the Bible for myself, my first thought was, "This explains a lot." Fear not. What the hell is? Because you see them and you're like, are these demons? Angels don't really look like that. It's all symbolic writing to let us know about their nature and abilities. What the prophets saw was so beyond our purview that the best description that could give a lot is lots of wings and eyes. But what they saw was totally beyond our ability as humans to describe. Yeah, even how it mentions angels were covered in lightning, I always wonder, I'm like, what were the angels, were they, I wonder if they were like people, but they were wearing something. But who knows? Because they could fly. What was giving them the ability to fly? And in 100 years or so, are we going to figure out how to do that too? Been about where apparently an angel said, "Don't be afraid." Scholars are now saying a more accurate translation is, "Please stop screaming." Nice. Don't be afraid. Ah! God really is trying to wake me up with this. I'm faded for too long. I'm a homeless man come into my car, bought him lunch. I had a homeless man come into my car, bought him lunch. Then he said, "Thanks, John." Before I pulled out my wallet, I asked how he knew my name. He said he guessed. I drove him to the mall after. Felt like I should say God bless, but felt that was awkward to say at the time. He got out, looked at me, and said, "God bless." To this day, I believe full-heartedly that that was an angel in disguise. When I was in college doing a study program in central Mexico, I once had a seizure, choked on my tongue, lost consciousness, and turned blue. I have no memory but my boyfriend at the time. And witnesses said tall man and woman came, told everyone not to be afraid, and the woman picked me up, put me on a table, did CPR, and then I breathed again. Ambulance came and I went to the hospital. The seizure was so severe, my entire body was sore for days, even the muscles in my hands. Anyone who's had grand mal seizures will know. Witnesses all felt like I was saved by holy intervention. My boyfriend was not raised religious, and that event completely changed his life. I wish I could have seen it, but I'm glad I was saved. Yeah. I think the angel Lord is literally just a translation thing that actually means God himself came as a messenger. I think angel is literally just a messenger, and that the author is saying that God came to bring a message himself. What's up from God? That is me way too much. Above my pay grade. The Lord's so creative, I don't care how scary these angels are. Beautiful. What was like, so even one coincidence that happened to me yesterday, I was gonna stream, and then what ended up happening was the power went. It got super windy outside, and I checked the weather, and it's like, oh, 10-mile-per-hour winds. But man, I walked outside. It was so windy. And I'm like, okay. I'm like, I wonder if the power's going to go out. And then like 15, 20 minutes later, the power went out. And I was like, okay, what am I going to do? No power. I just had my phone light. And I'm like, yeah. Who followed? Yeah, thank you for the follow.
2342 just followed. Besitos.
Besitos. Yeah. Oh, I didn't charge my PS5 controller. It'll be fun. And so yeah, yesterday I was reading my Bible, and then even on my Instagram, I have 1 Corinthians 13. And so then I was reading that, and then I'm like, okay, should I read all of 1 Corinthians? And so I just read 13, and then I'm like, no, now I'll just read from 1 all the way to 13. And then it's weird, I'm like, because it's all God's timing. Right when I finished, I read through from 1 all the way up to 13, and right when I was ending chapter 12, the power went back on. Literally, like, I was on the last sentence of reading chapter 12, and then the power went back on. And I was like, oh man, that's just a coincidence, right? Except that happens too often in my life. But yeah. And guess what? Eventually I'll just forget about that because I don't write it down. And yeah, I guess it's nice that I can record it because I'll absolutely forget. Why? Because we're ungrateful. And that's just how it is. And we forget things. That's okay. But yeah. God makes miracles happen. And that's why the power went back on. Anyways, biblically accurate angels. Fake frames are now good. I'm guessing this is about NVIDIA's DLSS 4.5, which actually does really well now.
The AI boom is affecting everything, and NVIDIA, they're the ones holding the big bubble wand. And what did gamers get? Fake resolution and fake frames. Great. But slowly but surely, NVIDIA has been turning their DLSS upscaling and frame generation into legitimately useful technologies. And with DLSS 4.5, the GeForce team seems confident that they can turn me into a believer. Seems like a bit of a long shot. So what do they got? Well, for starters, they claim that their upscaling is dramatically improved. I'm talking better sharpness, better handling of lighting effects, and even better HDR lighting, all with barely any performance overhead. Okay, that's a pretty good start. And on top of that, 6x frame gen? Okay, was anybody asking for that? No. But I also wasn't asking for dynamic frame gen, which low-key might be the coolest thing NVIDIA has shown me in years. It is literally a feature that they built to minimize the use of frame gen, opting instead for real frames wherever possible, and using frame gen only to fill in the gaps where it's needed. Holy crap, if that doesn't suck, I might turn on frame gen. Finally, NVIDIA is launching G-Sync Pulsar, a technology they first showed me 2 years ago that boosts motion clarity on IPS monitors in a way that they claim makes them equivalent to 1,000 hertz refresh rate clarity.
IPS?
I don't
I have an OLED.
reference for that since I've never seen a 1,000 hertz monitor yet. But what I have seen.
Wow.
To our sponsor.
Delete Me. Stop data brokers from finding and selling your personal information. Delete Me scrubs your data from hundreds of sites so you can take back control. Save 20% on consumer plans at joindeleteme.com.
That's a short commercial.
LTT20 and use code LTT20 at checkout.
The first
scan
new
that.
feature of DLSS 4.5 is NVIDIA's second-generation Transformer AI model. And while it sounds like just an incremental improvement over the Transformer model that they debuted with DLSS 4,
Latency 46 milliseconds. That's not too bad.
The computer of the previous model, resulting in image quality that is more like a full generational leap forward and much closer to what NVIDIA calls ground truth. But I'll be the judge of that, and I can do so simply by pressing this hotkey and switching between the two models. Wow, immediately. Boy, is that ever a lot sharper. Which is not necessarily a good thing, but to their credit, this does not look like just a sharpening filter. I can find spots where it might feel a little overdone, like maybe in some of this wood grain.
Yeah, FSR, a good point is, yeah, it just sharpens.
Look at this foliage here. Holy crap.
Okay, that does look good.
Maybe the difference was so stark because we were also seeing the improvements to frame gen. So we went ahead and turned it off, and no, it's just that much better. You'd never have known it before with all the boiling and artifacting, but NVIDIA's models are trained on reference images that are rendered at much, much higher quality than a typical real-time TAA game frame. And they have shown in the past that in certain situations, DLSS is capable of outputting better than native image quality, but I don't think I've ever seen that in anything resembling a real-world gaming scenario.
Better than native, because they're using even higher resolution samples.
2 to 3%. So the native rendering will actually be at a bit of a lower frame rate.
Just like when you use a 4K camera and then down sample it to 1080p, it'll look better.
My frame rates and still get very solid image quality. So naturally, I will be trying that. Before.
Well, because there's one streamer, he uses like a professional film camera for his stream, and everything he does looks all cinematic, which is just funny. But yeah.
Hold on a second, it gets better?
What was it, Wolf?
Okay, let's go up to quality.
Quality.
I would say the biggest difference here is that the older model is not as bad at performance. The newer one still looks a lot better.
Wow.
Oh, it's not just. Okay, hold on. Okay, yeah, the before and after isn't nearly as stark in terms of the boiling effect, but there are still some big differences. I mean, oh man, look at these particle effects. Old, you can kind of see them around our character here. New, now they pop.
Do the
And
side by
in other parts
side.
of the scene, they basically go from disappearing to existing. And this is a big one. I don't know if you're gonna be able to catch this on camera,
Yeah.
but look at the comet trails behind all these leaves. It reminds me of my Windows 95 mouse pointer. I switch over to the new model and they're still there a little bit, but it is way better. So what's the downside?
Well,
At the moment, kind of hard to find one. The performance is going to depend on the speed of your GPU's neural processor,
Latency.
but NVIDIA is allowing DLSS 4.5 to be enabled on any RTX GPU.
50
so
isn't too bad.
It's at the point now where even if you hate DLSS, you should probably at least try it in your favorite games before you dismiss it outright. And you can do so almost immediately, starting tomorrow. This new Transformer model will be able to be forced on via the NVIDIA app in the over 400 games that now support DLSS, with in-game menu integration trickling out over the coming months. Now for the bad news. DLSS 4.5 also includes new frame generation features that, in this case,
6X.
are exclusive to 50 series. I know, but I mean, come on. Does anyone even want 5X and 6X frame gen? That is up to 5 generated fake frames for every single natively rendered frame.
If it works better, I'm like, why not?
There's definitely artifacts. Around hard edges, you get a little bit of that almost like heat distortion ripple effect, and not all the lighting looks quite right. Bit of weirdness in the aliasing. And to their credit, it looks pretty darn good. Of course, this is like an ideal scenario at a slow-moving idle camera here. There's no way they're gonna let me move the character. Oh, I can just move the character? I can move the character. I'm gonna move the character. All right. 6X frame gen. It's pretty good.
It doesn't look, what was it? I forgot what they called it.
Is that
Not soapy.
Using any developer input, they can account for UI elements much better. So you can actually see.
Oh, jelly?
Like you can see, there's like a bit of yellow behind this, like the leaves when I'm too close to it, but not much. Like look at that, it's almost translucent. You know what? I think that might have even just been my eyes playing tricks on me, because there's a little bit of yellow light cast here, and I thought it was grabbing something else. No, the translucency of the HUD elements is really good.
That's saying this is also ideal conditions.
Funky stuff on my compass when I rapidly change direction.
But yeah,
So the dial has to.
it's not bad though.
The other way. But I gotta really look for it. Even if they can fix the image quality, though, one of the big concerns with multi-frame gen is
If it really is that good, that means that even having a 50-50 will be viable.
between 4x frame gen and 6x frame gen in Black Myth Wukong.
Okay, maybe not 50-50. Frame generation and
But why though?
what was it?
Well, as
DLSS, you use additional
multi-frame gen
VRAM.
was just a stepping stone to
And so
dynamic frame gen, which
you can't really
super
do that with 8 gigs of VRAM on the 50-50 or the low end 50-60. So yeah.
You need a pretty solid base frame rate. And if you have a solid base frame rate, why would you accept the trade-offs in image quality? And
Yeah, the minimum GPU you should get is the 5060 Ti 16 gigabyte.
solution? Only generate frames when you need them. I mean, we've all been there. You've got the GPU chutzpah to match your monitor's 240 hertz refresh rate.
The 5050 though is good for like a low power small build if you really
opponent shows up.
just want something for like movies and stuff. Whoa!
And all of a sudden, they're firing particle weapons at you and everything's flying around. And well, dynamic frame gen is designed to step in and keep your FPS locked to your. And is designed to step in and keep your FPS locked to your display's refresh rate to reduce unsavory stutters. Let's go try it. They didn't have a demo that was quite what we wanted, so we played around with the settings on this one. We're playing The Outer Worlds 2 on an RTX 5060 Ti, and you can see here that we've got it set so that when we're in a
5060 Ti.
space and we don't have a whole bunch of wild stuff going on.
Wait a minute, I just mentioned that.
Which is to say no frame gen.
21?
But as we go out into
Wait, so why did the other one have 50?
you can see our frame gen will pick up and fill in
okay.
the blanks. So that allows us to hit 4K,
Okay, what?
40p,
I'm guessing the other one had a 50/50?
matches what we've set our monitor to.
Linus, can you tell it all when it's turning on or off?
It's exactly what I'm trying to figure out right now. Okay, here, let's teamwork this. I suspect that right now it is not.
It is on.
It's on. Damn. Okay, it's definitely off now.
Yes.
Okay. Did it just transition? I think it just transitioned. I think it's off.
It never turned on.
Really?
Yeah, as far as this thing reported.
Wow.
Okay. This right here is the reason for existing that this technology was looking for. Like, I'll be the first to poo-poo a fake frame. But if the question becomes, would you rather a dropped frame? Well, now you got my attention. I drop anything but frames. So then, how should it be configured?
Who's laughing?
Well, NVIDIA will allow you to target whatever frame rate you
Latency
want.
23.
What we recommend is locking your frame rate to your monitor's refresh rate. See, with native rendering, there can be a benefit to outputting more frames than your monitor can display. It can lower your latency. But frame gen is not going to lower your latency. And by locking to your monitor refresh rate, you can also reduce the odds of looking at a generated frame when you could have been looking at a real one. By the way, since we're here at CES...
Yeah, and with looseless scaling, if you use a second GPU to render the frames, there's very low latency.
Sorry, it was mum's the word, which is equally unhelpful, but at least more respectful. Oh, what they do have, though, is G-Sync Pulsar. That's in a different room, though. In front of me.
So that would be a good reason to get a 50/50. You can use it just for frame generation.
Where we see the blurring that is caused by pixel transitions, and the second with their backlight strobing, which has the increased clarity that you would expect from a strobing display. I wasn't supposed to get into the impressions part right away. There was a little scripted thing that I wanted to do, but wow. To your credit, it doesn't kill the brightness the way that previous strobing techs have. That's pretty cool. But how does it work? Well, as I alluded to before, LCD displays...
Also, because, yeah, you don't... If you have a 5000 line GPU, you don't need dual PCs anymore.
...to reduce blur and to improve motion clarity is
but having dual GPUs, goated.
...not lighting up the pixel
Okay, I'll pay attention.
Period. But if you want to have variable refresh rate, which improves perceived animation smoothness, then the flicker
milliseconds
can get very distracting, especially at lower FPS. So, Pulsar-equipped displays have numerous horizontal backlight sections that pulse consecutively from top to bottom, almost like how a CRT would create an image on screen by drawing lines super quickly. The benefit of this is that, unlike the old way, where they would scan out and then strobe the entire display, meaning that the top pixels were actually displayed for longer than the bottom ones, this allows all pixels to be strobed for the same amount of time. They also, apparently, you strobe them 4 times per change? 4 times per change, which is supposed to give you, theoretically, 4 times the motion clarity, which would be equivalent to 1000 hertz. Again, I can't speak to that. Never tried a 1000 hertz display. But what I can say is, yeah, the motion clarity looks great. The only question is, why?
Why though?
OLED displays do exist. You guys know that, right? Well, yes,
what, the
they
OLED?
do, but the way of implementing this
I love my OLED.
of strobing on
OLED is the way.
Frame insertion, which can be pretty distracting. And I gotta say, to NVIDIA's credit, this doesn't have the same kind of dim, flickery feel to my eyes that previous ULMB and black frame insertion solutions have had. It's, yeah, pretty damn impressive. Finally, NVIDIA also added a light sensor that will automatically adjust brightness and or color temperature of your display depending on your room's surrounding, which is, that's cool, I guess. And then this is the part where I was supposed to try the demo, but I already did. And it's pretty cool.
Nice.
It's going to be available on select monitors from AOC, ASUS, MSI, and Acer starting in just a couple of days, which is on the 7th, which is a couple of days after this segue to our sponsor.
Delete me. Most people don't even realize that data brokers are legally allowed to collect and sell your...
This whole time? What do you mean I give away my rights?
NVIDIA made was good. When we tried the last time...
Or you can use the QR code on the screen.
If you guys enjoyed this video, you might also enjoy the last time that I sort of begrudgingly accepted that something NVIDIA made was good. When we tried out GeForce Now recently. It's gotten a lot better.
Yeah. Yeah, the latency on GeForce Now is pretty good. Also, now that now that I'm using a wired connection, what was it? My latency went from like 14 to 17 down to like 10. Not that big of a deal, but hey, anything helps. Can't wait for the 59 performance on a 6050. Hopefully. How long before the fake frames become real frames, and then NVIDIA has to make fake frames out of fake frames? I just sit in an empty room and imagine the whole video game in my mind. So what's the downside? Kind of hard to find one. Meanwhile, in the background latency, 50 milliseconds. Yeah, in the beginning, I saw that. But I'm guessing that's the 50-50. He was first showing the 50-50, and then on the other side was the 50-60. Because they're showing what is running on lower end GPUs. Also, the only reason I know is because I watched the video already on the latency on all the graphics cards. And the latency you get on like a 5090 is, what was it, like 25 or something? It's pretty small. And it's just because it's a more powerful GPU that it can generate the frames better. And then there's the scaling method where you just use a whole nother GPU to render these frames, and then you don't get latency issues at all. Or it's very minimal. Kind of goated. Well, because at that point, you can just have like a 5060 Ti 16 gigabyte and a 5050, and it'll be just as good as having a 5090 with frame generation. We'll see, unless they make it so efficient that you wouldn't need a dual GPU setup. But we'll see. So we'll have games running at 60 FF. Yes. Fake frames per second. Nice. Just showing 6x frame gen. So, not optimized anything at all. I know it's going to be compared to CRT. I even noticed the flickering. Funny how after all these achievements or advancements, we're looking back at how things were done decades ago and getting inspired by them. Still not an excuse for bad optimization by developers. Next year, it will be 8 frames. One day, NVIDIA will remember Reflex 2 was announced. Someday. Someday. One day. 30 FPS with DLSS, no FG on a 5090. Crazy world we live in. Yeah. Then latency 50 milliseconds. Let's see. Right after the video showing just how big of a difference even small amounts of latency will have on your gaming performance. Big difference. Path tracing, DLSS balance, 2x frame gen, without even noticing the increased latency. The thing is, if you're good at gaming, the latency won't really matter. Unless you're playing competitively, like in single player. Unless you're playing competitively. And even then, like I used to play Counter-Strike on dial-up. And so my latency would be 180. And then it would get so bad that I think if it went above 200, you would get kicked from the server. And so I used to get kicked from servers all the time. And I'm like, no, I was winning. But then when I went from that to having a DSL, where my latency went down to like 70, I was just wrecking people. Like, I was the definition of that person with like there's the meme of like Homelander and I forget the other guy, Bud. And then Homelander's like a 5080 or 4080 or 4090 or whatever. And then Bud is like a 1060. Or what was it? 4080 with the 4K display. And then you're like, oh, but then he's scared of this guy who's on a 1080p screen and has a 1060 or a 1050 Ti. Oh, man. Oh, yeah. I was going to say, what happened to my 1050 Ti? I had a friend, she was building a PC, and I gave her the 1050 Ti. Because I'm like, I had a 1050 and a 1050 Ti. One I gave to my... I gave both away. Yeah, that makes sense. Sounds like something I'd do. Also, I recently went through my old laptop. That's a long story. Fake RAM next. Virtual RAM. We just download virtual RAM off the internet. Then what's funny is that did become a thing. Oh. Well, not virtual, but digital. because PCI Express hard drives, SSDs are so fast, and you can use them for caching. Kind of crazy. To be fair, they're the same parts. No, they're not. Kind of. People are freaking out now.
Dynamics humanoid Atlas now works autonomously on Hyundai's factory in Georgia.
Getting ready for work.
Whoa.
Meet
That's like out of Bloodborne or some shit.
Atlas, a 5'9", 200-pound AI-powered humanoid created by Boston Dynamics.
Yeah.
Atlas just pivots on
I can't do that.
core.
Damn.
He can
I've been
move in
replaced.
ways that we can only dream
I can't do that.
See?
So why did you design it that
I can't do that
There's
either.
a couple advantages of being able to continuously rotate joints. So one is that the robot's not really limited in its range of motion.
Atlas was a
Is his head a giant camera?
robot that could
Yeah.
run and jump.
He's like a droid from fucking Star Wars.
Back then, Atlas relied on algorithms written
Xbox.
by engineers.
Now
When
they're
we
using
dropped in
PlayStation.
again this past fall, we saw a new
Look at that.
generation Atlas with a sleek, all-electric body
Damn.
and an
Look at those
AI
legs.
brain powered by NVIDIA's advanced
Now they're using
microchip,
PlayStation.
making Atlas smart enough to pull off hard-to-believe feats autonomously. We saw Atlas skip and run with ease.
What the fuck?
And
He could do
hunts.
the Macarena. He could do cartwheels. He could
Oh.
dance. He told us robots today have learned to master moves that until recently were considered a step too far for a machine.
A lot of this has to do with how we're going about programming. these
movement's
robots
crazy,
now, where
I
it's
know.
More about teaching and demonstrations and machine learning than manual programming.
So this humanoid, this mechanical
What'll be cool is having firefighters that are robots
And we
that can
found
see
that's
into
actually
buildings
one of the most
and find
effective
people.
way to program robots like that.
Give it a
Oh,
gun.
It'll sa-
We're gonna
it'll
have
save a lot of
robot
lives.
Police officers soon.
without. So why does he only have 3 fingers?
Robot hands are an extremely
In
complex
San Francisco, there already are
So
robot
when we
police
designed
officers.
Hands for Atlas, they don't look exactly like human hands.
There's a
but they
kid in
have
my
a
school
lot
that
of
had hands
the
like
same
that.
Capabilities.
We call
Here
him
you can see
ET.
that they can switch between different modes. They can act as if they were.
can't do that.
I'm being serious,
These
by the
3
way.
digits.
ET.
Or this digit can swing around
ET.
and act more like a thumb.
Oh, this is it throwing the stuff in the box. These are our new slaves. Here's what we do, right? We take people and then we turn people into batteries and then the batteries power the robots. Humans as batteries suck, man. Can't we put them on like a treadmill or something, like a human hamster wheel? The guy's slow. This guy's slow. Okay, well, here's the difference. He doesn't take breaks. He works all day. He doesn't know what a union is. And he doesn't even know what Christmas is. He'll just do the same thing every fucking day forever. People underestimate
He knows what
the
Christmas
difference
is.
between a person doing something versus a robot doing it just indefinitely. You know this if you've ever done botting in a video game, by the way. Like, you'll farm something like with like an auto clicker or a bot, and you'll come in the next day and you will have like an unfathomable level of resources. I don't think people understand how much of a huge advantage it is to just infinitely do the exact same task infinitely many times. So yeah, and also it's probably going to get faster too.
Oh yeah. Valve save mods. Babe, do you think our waitress is hot? Kristen Kurek put her foot down on Smallville. I know what she did. Oh, I didn't read the comments. Too late. That's you. How graphene is changing the world right now.
What if your phone battery charged in seconds instead of hours? What if buildings could cut their carbon emissions in half? What if medical sensors could detect diseases years earlier than they do today? Graphene was supposed to deliver on all of those and more. Since 2004, researchers called it a wonder material. It would revolutionize everything. 20 years later, well, most of those promises fell flat. Graphene earned a reputation of vaporware as those promises vanished, well, into vapor. No matter how many years have passed, the big breakthroughs in graphene were always just a few years away from changing the world. But something's different now. Graphene supercapacitors are powering AI data centers. Graphene-enhanced concrete is being poured at industrial sites. Medical sensors using graphene are hitting the market. The trickle is starting to turn into a flood. So what changed?
Well,
how did graphene go from miracle material to overhyped curiosity to actually delivering?
Yeah. There's one website called Sci.org. I remember I would always see a lot of breakthroughs on there. I'm like, this stuff's never gonna come out, or is it? Like, one thing was cellulose bags, plastic bags. It took like 12 years before I saw them in the grocery store. But now they're everywhere. They're like the green bags when you get your groceries, when you get your vegetables and such. And they're like, have like a weird material. I think they're made of bananas or something. I forget. I read about that a long time ago. And yeah, they just have to test it to make sure it's safe, and then bring down the cost, make it affordable, and then boom.
Results. And more importantly, how will these breakthroughs actually affect you? I'm Matt Farrell. Welcome.
Super.
This video is brought to you by Ground News. This is graphene, but so is this, and this,
and this.
But first, let me back up for a moment. You might already know about graphene, but what exactly is it in the first place? Graphene was first isolated in 2004. It's a single layer of carbon atoms that are arranged in a flat, hexagonal pattern, just one atom thick. That combination gives graphene incredible properties. Hexagons are tough. Carbon can be tough too. Just think about carbon fiber or diamonds. Put them together and you get something 200 times stronger than steel, all while being only one atom thick. And here's another trick. Carbon is very conductive in the right arrangements. Graphite can even beat copper under certain conditions. These hexagonal lattices work like express highways for electrons. Usually defects in a material act like potholes that create a traffic jam because they slow electrons down. Graphene's structure gives electrons a clean path, and the result is superb electrical and thermal conductivity. It gets weirder though. Graphene stays flexible despite being so strong. Even stranger, you can make it from regular graphite. Just grab some Scotch tape and a pencil, and you could technically make graphene at your desk right now. Of course, making useful amounts of high-quality graphene is much trickier, pencils, and we'll get to that later. Now let's look at how graphene is already changing industries. Paragraph claims to be the first company mass-producing graphene-based electronic sensors. They're based in the UK and make graphene field effect transistors, or GFETs. These are basically just souped-up versions of the regular FETs that you'll find in tons of devices. Which begs the question, if it ain't broke, why a graphene? Graphene makes better sensors for a few reasons. It's cheap, but we'll get to more of that later.
It's carbon.
Tough, and it lasts longer than similar sensors. That electrical conductivity that we talked about earlier, it makes for higher efficiency and less heat loss. Plus, graphene has some quirks that really shine here. You can easily tune its optical characteristics. That means you can tailor it for very specific jobs. One material, lots of different sensor types.
You can change
because it's only one atom
the
thick,
structures.
Miniaturization is a breeze. It's perfect for things like endoscopy and biosensors. Now here's where it gets really interesting. Graphene has a special relationship with something called the quantum Hall effect. Now stay with me here, gonna get a little heady here for a second. The Hall effect lets us move electrons in fast, predictable patterns, as long as they're moving in a current and a magnetic field. Apply this to bulk material and the electrons bunch up on one side, which creates a transverse voltage, also known as the Hall voltage. Now here's the quantum part. Take that same material and cool it down to 1 degree Kelvin. That's about negative 457 degrees Fahrenheit. And that's where things get really weird.
It's how cold it is in here.
Doesn't scale smoothly anymore. You get distinct jumps and flat plateaus. The extreme cold stops atoms from vibrating as much, and this gives electrons time to cooperate with each other. While it creates some neat effects, extreme cold has its problems as well. Keeping things at 1 degree Kelvin is expensive and energy intensive. That's where graphene comes in because it can tap into this effect at room temperature. These voltage plateaus give graphene sensors incredible precision when compared to other sensors. For medical applications, this mix of sensitivity and certainty could save lives. Paragraph isn't limiting themselves to medical sensors though. They're not even selling finished sensors. Instead, they build the main sensing surface. They grow graphene on a sapphire base and add contacts with a gate electrode. Then customers add whatever receptor they need. Same canvas, different sensors. The result? Paragraph has a potassium ion sensor for healthcare, heavy metal sensors for agricultural runoff, gas sensors for hydrogen industries, and pH sensors for everything from gene therapy to food processing. Let's talk about optical microchips. 2D Photonics is working on them with one of its subsidiaries, Camgraphic, which spun out of the University of Cambridge. Over in Italy, they're about to mass produce optical microchips enhanced with graphene. So what is an optical microchip? Well, it's a specialized circuit that uses light instead of electrical signals to process data. These chips convert electrical signals into optical signals and back again. They pair well with fiber optics, which are getting more and more popular. And you can probably guess how graphene helps here. We already talked about a graphene sensor that can detect light, so the same principles apply here. Optical microchips are extremely fast. I can't find specific performance numbers for 2D Photonics chips, but their German competitor Black Semiconductor claims its graphene chips hit 10 petabits per second. Now, petabit is a quadrillion bits. That's 1,000 terabits. It's absurdly fast. Camgraphic says its chips do all of this while using less energy and costing less. And remember graphene's thermal conductivity? Well, it passively dissipates heat, so no active cooling is needed. Now think about data centers for a second, because cooling is a massive cost. These chips could reduce cooling energy by up to 80%. With AI data centers exploding and jacking up our energy costs, anything that saves power and water matters. There's another bonus. Graphene's durability means these chips—
I wonder how long it'll take for them to be put into CPUs.
However, these optical microchips are not on store shelves just yet, but 2D Photonics is building a pilot plant outside of Milan.
Yeah, so instead of having silicone chips, we'll have graphene chips.
Chips at scale. The cost would compete with standard silicon chips. And there's no timeline yet, and jumping to commercialization is always the hardest part.
Probably
That said,
20
3D
years.
Photonics secured 25 million pounds, or about $32.6 million in funding from backers like Italy's Sovereign Wealth Fund, Sony, and the NATO Innovation Fund. But it's not just about sensors. Graphene is already boosting energy storage systems. But before I get to that though, let me show you something about how we get the information on these tech advances. Depending on where you read about solar or energy storage innovations, they're either revolutionary breakthroughs that will transform energy, or just another overhyped green tech.
Vaporware.
When stories mix cutting-edge science,
Cyborg.
and climate claims, how do you know if you're getting the full picture? That's where today's sponsor, Ground News, comes in.
Ground
Created by a
News,
former
never
NASA
heard of it.
engineer, Ground News pulls from over
NASA
50,000
engineer.
sources and
Okay,
breaks
fine.
down political bias, credibility, ownership, and even financial incentives. behind the cover.
Click that.
A great example, take any major story about renewable energy policy, like this one about President Trump
wrong way.
stripping renewable energy from the U.S. National Renewable Energy Laboratory name. With one click, I can see a summary, political bias, ownership details, and a factuality breakdown for every outlet that's covering it. The center-leaning source keeps it straightforward, but highlights what changed. The left-leaning headline focuses on sadness and emotion over this change. Meanwhile, one right-leaning source just says the name changed with no hint as to why. Same story, 3 completely different narratives. And if you're watching my channel, you probably like digging deeper into the science and technology behind these stories. Ground News helps you compare coverage, spot bias, and catch what others might have missed. I especially like the blind spot feed. It shows stories underreported by one side of the spectrum. It's helped me recognize my own blind spots and understand the nuance behind the headlines. For a limited time, you can get the same exact plan I use for nearly half off. Just head to ground.news/undecided or scan the QR code to save 40% off their Vantage plan. Thanks to Ground News and to all of you for supporting the channel. Now let's get back to how graphene is impacting the energy storage industry. Graphene's electrical and thermal properties make it perfect for batteries and capacitors. We've covered companies like Skeleton Technologies before, and their graphene energy storage devices are already on the market. But let's quickly recap how they work at a high level.
Ultra capacitor.
For batteries, you can add graphene to a lithium battery's anode. The enhanced conductivity and surface area make the anode better at moving charge around. Capacitors are different from batteries because batteries store energy chemically. Batteries are optimized for a higher energy storage instead of extremely high peak power and ultra-fast cycling. Capacitors store energy electrostatically, kind of like rubbing your hair on a balloon. They use 2 electrically charged plates, one positive, one negative. And unlike batteries, capacitors are optimized for very fast charge and discharge, but with lower storage capacity. Supercapacitors are a hybrid. They use the charged plates of a capacitor, but also use electrodes and a liquid electrolyte like batteries. And those electrodes get covered in a porous conductive material, like carbon, which boosts performance. So you can probably see where I'm going with this. Because graphene is conductive and thin, it's often suggested as a carbon replacement in supercapacitors. Surface area limits capacitance. More surface area means better charge storage. And Skeleton Technologies takes this further. They've patented something they call curved graphene. It's a specialized form with a crumpled shape, so think of a ruffled potato chip. The wavy geometry increases usable surface area compared to flat graphene, which enables even higher performance. They claim 1 million charge cycles. Our earlier video covered their super batteries, which bridge the gap between batteries and supercapacitors using curved graphene. And like I already mentioned, they're already on the market, but Skeleton Technologies isn't stopping there. In November 2025, they opened a super battery factory in Varkaus, Finland. This is part of the EU's Just Transition Fund, or JTF, as an investment program for climate-neutral economies, and Skeleton and the EU see these batteries helping data centers become more efficient. They're also working on graphene GPUs. They call them GPUs. They claim the curved graphene reduces AI energy consumption by up to 45%, lowers power requirements by 44%, and boosts the computing performance in flops by 40%. Now these claims are big. I mean, big enough that I'm a little skeptical because I haven't found third-party verification, but still, anything that reduces AI's resource consumption is, again, worth investigating.
Imagine having a computer that
graphene, as we know it today, was born at the University of
it
Manchester.
will still work in 100 years.
Still innovating with it. The University of Manchester
And it's still being used. Because we're going to hit a point where computers don't need to become any more powerful. They will, though, but
I would have gone with Graphcrete, but I'm not
Concretine.
Using graphene to strengthen concrete makes sense, but that's not the main goal here.
That's good because we're running out of sand.
Cement production contributes more than 7% of global CO2 emissions. So how does graphene help with that? To answer that, let's break down concrete. Not literally. The main ingredient in concrete is cement. The main ingredient in cement is something called clinker. Clinker is made by heating clay and limestone to between 900 and 1500 degrees Celsius, which causes the limestone to decompose into calcium oxide and a ton of carbon dioxide. That's a process called calcination. We could skip the CO2 heavy calcination phase by using plain limestone, but without calcination, the concrete is just too brittle to be useful. This is where graphene comes in. Add super tough graphene to uncalcinated cement and you overcome that fragility while cutting carbon emissions. GEIC claims concretine costs 15 to 20% less than regular concrete, which includes swapping materials, avoiding carbon taxes, and needing fewer repairs over a lifetime. Now, some of that math sounds a little hand-wavy to me, so this will merit closer inspection once the tech matures a little bit, and the tech is maturing. GEIC has done several sidewalk pours. They recently teamed up with Cemex UK to produce concretine at scale. In April 2025, they poured 15 cubic meters of graphene and micronized lime-enhanced concrete at a Northumbrian wastewater treatment facility. This particular mix allegedly produced 49% less CO2 emissions per cubic meter than traditional concrete. If everything is as good and green as reported, we'll be seeing a lot more of this stuff. But big if though. Graphene is starting to live up to some of the hype from 2004,
Yeah.
but we're still in the early phases for most applications. So what's the whole?
It's in the testing
Well,
phase.
we're still working out
You have to see
make
how it holds
graphene
up
at scale.
on the
Every
environment.
well-documented manufacturing method has drawbacks. There's an iron triangle here. You know the type where you have 3 options, but you can only pick 2? You can make a lot of graphene, you can make it cheaply, or you can make it at a high quality. Only 2. Take chemical vapor deposition, or CVD. It's a common production method because it makes a lot of graphene at a reasonable quality. CVD works by depositing a carbon-rich gas onto the metal substrate at high temperatures. The gas decomposes and forms graphene. Problem? The best substrates are pricey copper or nickel. Those high temperatures need tons of energy. Then you have to move the graphene from the substrate to the final device. That's risky because you can get cracks, wrinkles, and defects that ruin the graphene. These costs add up fast and can cancel out graphene's low material cost. It's not viable for commercial applications at scale. Mechanical exfoliation is another example. It's basically the Scotch tape method, but refined. Use adhesives to physically peel graphene layers off of graphite. It produces decent quality graphene, but we haven't figured out how to scale it up.
Sticky
Then there's
tape.
chemical reduction. This uses chemicals like hydrazine or glucose to strip oxygen.
This is why we need scientists.
The positive is that it produces
Because
a ton
AI
of
can't
graphene
figure
for a
this
reasonable
out,
price,
and so we need
but it
more
messes with
scientists.
The hexagonal structure, so basically you end up with a lower quality graphene. So I can hear you asking, why does quality matter? Just pump out tons of it cheaply.
We're
Unfortunately,
still need
quality is
scientists,
critical for
and
most
we're gonna need
applications that we're talking about
scientists.
today. Defects and impurities like the potholes in the electron superhighway we discussed earlier, they wreck the material's strength and conductivity. The thinner you want your graphene, the harder it gets to control these issues. And here's the frustrating part. The thicker your graphene, the fewer revolutionary qualities it keeps. Now combine all of that with the general lack of consistency and the pricey production materials and techniques we mentioned earlier, and yeah, you can see how mistakes can be both common and expensive. Now there are proprietary techniques that work around this. They allegedly make enough graphene at suitable quality for commercial use. They seem to work. Companies have graphene products on the market, as we've covered in our videos on Skeleton Technologies or the graphene perovskite solar panels. However, these production methods are proprietary. The details are hidden. It's understandable in a competitive market though. And speaking of which, the graphene market is expected to grow from about $1.2 billion today to $3.58 billion in 2030. You can see why companies want to protect their edge.
Which means
So
invest
occasionally
in
skeptical
graphene
of
companies.
tech fields. I remain a little skeptical of huge claims hidden behind the proprietary tag. Normally, I like to place new tech on NASA's technological readiness level. It's a handy scale that NASA uses to assess the technology's maturity, but that's difficult here. We're talking about graphene, but that covers a dizzying array of technologies. Tech already on the market, companies like Skeleton Technologies, that tops probably at a scale of 9. Stuff like Manchester's concretine with just a few successful demos sits closer to maybe a 7. That means it's flight qualified technology, ready for implementation into existing systems. The tech that hasn't hit those milestones is further back. So all these years later, is graphene finally living up to the 2004 hype? It's complicated. Graphene hasn't been implemented into every industry that it was supposed to revolutionize, but it is in commercially available tech right now. Graphene isn't enabling the far out stuff the initial media buzz promised, but the fact that it's actually starting to appear in the world around us, it's a huge step forward. Many modern materials are not as lucky. But what do you think? Is graphene still a much ado about nothing, or are you excited about what's to come? Jump in the comments and let me know. You can also check out my extended cut of this video over on Patreon, where I go into an interesting use of graphene as a deep sea coating. It's really kind of wild. And speaking of that,
No,
here's
let's
the
talk about it
video
now.
a team to make. A team of humans. Real research, real interviews, real feedback from experts. There's no AI slop. If that matters to you, Patreon support helps a ton. And a big welcome to new
Sounds
Support
amazing.
Plus member Casey Cooley. The link's in the description if you'd like to join. But honestly, just watching like you are right now is absolutely awesome. So thank you. And
You're
check
welcome.
out my follow-up podcast.
Please keep making these videos.
Conversation going. Keep your mind open, stay curious, and I'll see you in the next one.
How graphene's changing the world. Here's a follow-up podcast. Achieve energy security with solar guide. What was it? I went around recently looking at the neighbors' houses, and more people have solar, which is nice. Solar is the future. Well, because the panels that were installed in places like 20, 25 years ago are still holding up at a much higher efficiency than predicted, which is nice. Because the biggest issue with installing a bunch of solar panels back then, they weren't that efficient. And if they didn't last very long, then you're going to see, just like in Cyberpunk, where they just, as soon as you leave the city, there's just piles and piles of trash. Like, that's what you don't want to see. And so we kind of have to make products that last long. Like with graphene, they mentioned the batteries have a life cycle of 1 million. Imagine having a phone and the battery lasts 1 million cycles, and you're doing 1 cycle a day. How long will the battery last? A very, very long time. Still a much ado about nothing. Go here for an innovative way to stay informed on tech, energy, climate, and more. Save 40% on ground news. #ad. It's here, but needs another 20 years to see its peak potential. Which means people are developing it. I've been reading about this for over a decade. It's a good future investment. Invest in the companies who are doing it, especially in construction. It's one of the main needs. What? Housing? Especially if they start building houses out of concrete. Well, I guess they do. You can do steel and concrete. It's just very expensive. We're just using wood. Interesting how Finland seems to be the place for battery startups. We just got the very first commercial solid-state battery on the market, and its secret sauce of the solid-state battery is the nanocarbon lattice of Nordic Nano that is based in Finland. These carbon lattice structured layers, like graphene, do seem to be the next major energy discharge revolution that is finally becoming practical. Yeah, that's also one thing. If we can make batteries modular in multiple cases, and then pretty much not having to break it down, then you can use it into any application. I guess you have to know how to run electronics. But it will be nice just to be able to have a battery, and you're like, oh yeah, this battery's going to last 100 years. But Fusion is 10 years away from commercial release. Graphene 15, Mars 30. Immortality will be released the day after I die. In the words of Ned Kelly, such is life. Nah, the thing is, people are going to figure out how to live a long time. Hi, Walls. It fell off. Hi, Lavity.
Just followed. Besitos.
My mustache fell off. The only reason I had the mustache is because it kept falling off, and I kept forgetting to shave it every time. So I like continuity. So even when I play games, I want to have the same like shirt. And I wanted to make sure I had a mustache. So then when I do record and then I post the VODs, I still have the mustache. Except now there's going to be a VOD where I'll go back and look at the shirt I'm wearing, but now I'm not going to have a mustache. Lavity. What time is it for you guys? Well, for me, it's 5 in the morning. Outside, you're now streaming. Who told you? But yeah, so I'm just going through YouTube videos right now. And this just is about graphene. Future technology. Yeah, so pretty much after New Year's, it just completely threw off my sleep schedule. And so I kept falling asleep at like, I don't know, like 5 o'clock or so, and waking up at 12. Yeah. Ideal state at all times. Yeah, here it's 5:10 a.m. But yeah, so now I kind of got my sleep schedule right. Because I already had breakfast, I already worked out, I already showered. And yeah, then I started stream. But I woke up at 2:30 a.m., which is kind of close to when I was waking up. Last year, I made sure that I would wake up by 5 o'clock and watch the sunrise. And so that was a goal for last year. And then I pretty much watched the sunrise every single day, which was nice. But this year, I'm like, I don't want to wake up that early. I would wake up at 4:45 in the morning. That's why I would watch shady streams, because I would be awake in the morning. But now I wake up at 5:30. Except for today. I'm getting back to not waking up that early. It's just an adjustment. Then, so yeah, I'm going through YouTube videos. I've already watched a few videos. There's this one. This one's about acting, racing games. And then that's it. And then I'm going to be playing the original Final Fantasy Pixel Remastered. Ugh. And 12:10 a.m. Loudy, what time do you normally go to sleep? Because you're in Australia, right? Yeah, at 5. Yeah, it's 12 out there. Why more get hired? X-School recruiter explains why lying gets you hired. I do remember, what was it? I had a friend who just lied about all his qualifications, and he got like a high position. And then from there, got that high position and eventually learned the job. So yeah, just not wrong. Steve Carell's ability to make himself go beat red on command. Oh yeah, so this is auditions that launch careers. And so these next 2 videos are just film. Cinema.
Well, hello there.
Why, hello there.
I Olive Pendergast, being of sound mind, ample-ish breast size, and the occasional corny knock-knock joke, do enter this video blog as evidence in the case against me.
I got it, dude. Chill out. All right, man. It's flawless here, dude. Check it out. Look.
You can speak English.
It'd be a lot cooler if you did.
Well, I got it out of the food basket at the end of the lunch line.
That's a garbage can.
I write her love letters. I buy her flowers. I don't give a shit. I have no shame. All I want to do is have sex.
Did you have a good time last night?
Look, I just need to set the record straight. And what better way to do that than to broadcast it here on the internet? So here it goes.
Why does it say McLovin?
She did on YouTube.
Well, they let you pick any name you want when you get down there.
Before Superbad, Christopher Mintz-Plasse had no professional headshots, so he took one with his camera phone, which actually reflected Fogel's character well and got him an audition.
Well, I mean, it's between that or Muhammad.
Why the f would it be between that or Muhammad? It's a common name like a normal person.
Actually, Seth, I know you wouldn't know this because you're, stupid, but, Muhammad is the most commonly used name on Earth. I could pull it off. My name is Fogel, but I look like a McLovin, too.
What the f does a McLovin look like? Have you ever seen one before?
No, but I can be McLovin.
The ID says you're 25 years old.
Cozy.
Just put 21, man.
Every day, dozens of kids roll into their liquor store with their fake IDs, trying to act all Joe casual, and each and every one of these kids just so happen to be 21. How many 21-year-olds do you think there are?
Stay calm, okay? Let's not lose our heads. It's a fine ID.
It's my choice, man. I want to get
McLovin.
Unlike Mintz-Plasse, who had no experience, in the early 1990s, Matthew McConaughey had done some commercials.
Peace Corps. Life is calling.
Shows like Unsolved Mysteries.
My son Larry, he was home for a few days and he was cutting our lawn for us.
But it wasn't until Rick Linklater's Dazed and Confused
Yeah.
that he exploded.
Tom? Yeah. Say, man, you got a joint? No, you want? It'd be a lot cooler if you did. There's Pickford, that stoner. I know he's got some. Say, you're a freshman, right?
Yeah.
It's nice to see you're a freshman around the chicks like
What, you're gonna end up in jail sometime really soon, I know that.
That's what I love about these high school girls, man.
I keep getting older, but they say the same names.
Over the next 5 years, McConaughey was off. Just like Emma Stone,
Iconic line.
who wanted acting so badly, she made a PowerPoint to convince her parents to move to LA. And after 5 years of bit parts, scored Zombieland.
Some help?
Now that you mention it.
We'll take your weapons, your car keys, your ammunition.
And if you got it, sugar, let's go.
What the fuck?
And Easy A.
I confess that I, in no small part, am to blame for the vociferous gossip that has turned my varsity letter scarlet. However, for those of you who are hoping that the sizzling details of
Classic.
my sordid past will give you reason to
I
lock
got
the
it.
door and make love to a
I got
jar
it.
of your sister's moisturizing lotion,
I got a pocket.
you will be gravely disappointed.
The character in Stone's self-tape intends to set a record straight.
Part 1. The shudder-inducing and cliched, however totally false account of how I lost my virginity to a guy at a community college in the neighboring town. Let me begin by saying that there are two sides to every story. And this is my side, the right one.
The subsequent audition dialogue is tight and true to teenagers.
I have discovered an infallible remedy to teen angst. Apathy. You know, I read this article, and with this whole emo movement, it looks like in a couple years, the gay kids are going to be the popular ones at school.
Olive, stop. This is serious. Did you really bang Brandon last night at Melanie Dipshit's party?
No, people are saying that.
That's what everyone is saying.
Well, then I guess it's true.
What's wrong with you? Doesn't sex mean anything to you?
Yes, it is a period of time, however short, that I don't have to talk to you.
Nice.
In the 2000s, Jason Momoa was typecast in beach dude roles in Baywatch, Hawaiian Wedding, Tempted, and North Shore.
You want friends?
What's interesting is going back and watching those shows, I'm like, oh, hey, that is him.
With Conan the Barbarian.
Like, even Henry Cavill, he was a child star. He's in one of my favorite movies, The Count of Monte Cristo. I had no idea he was in the movie.
Drogo, Idaho, and Aquaman.
So he's like 13 in the movie. Yeah. Definitely keep a healthy sleep schedule. Unless you're you work late or work in the afternoon. Have a good night, Labadee. But yeah, I'm gonna be on for a while, so by the time you wake up, I'll still be streaming.
This catapulted Jennifer Garner.
Unless I sleep for 12 hours, then maybe not.
Daredevil,
I'll find you.
and 13 going on 30.
How old are you anyway? 13. Me
Whoa.
too. Used to be.
She went to me.
Me
She
too.
said, Seth, I
Love
want
that
to
movie.
buy alcohol for my party. That doesn't happen every second of the day. She looked me straight in the face and asked me. She wants to me, man. She wants what I got, and I got a lot of it, okay?
While doing college theater in New York, Jonah Hill befriended
man.
Jake and Rebecca
Love that
Hoffman,
movie.
who introduced him to their dad.
You got me.
Dustin Hoffman helped Hill get I Heart Huckabees,
Yes, 260, and I've reached the Omega level.
which led to a bit part in The 40-Year-Old Virgin,
So I guess I'll just give you some money.
playing Adam Sandler's son in Click.
Hey, Dad.
And after reading and improvising for Seth
Nice.
Rogen,
Hey, Dad.
played in Superbad.
Today is a day that
What happened to you?
actually becomes a possibility in my life.
Did you ever think that maybe she's just using you to get her alcohol?
Dude, if this works, we'll be riding into college on a stream of juice. On a wave. We'll be like Kelly Slater doing rip curls through that wave of juice. We're gonna need to build a dam to stop juice from overflowing onto us.
Great.
That's graphic.
It's Seth Rogen.
Michael Cera's audition, like his character Evan, was more repressed and resentful.
You bailed on me, okay? You bailed on me this morning when Jesse spat on me, and you're bailing on me next year.
Oh, okay. Hey, finally, there it is. Great. It finally comes in.
We were supposed to go to college together, Evan.
Whoops.
We were little kids since elementary school. That's all we've ever talked about. How am I supposed to get into Dartmouth? You knew I couldn't get into Dartmouth.
What happened to that is you're too stupid to get into the schools that I got into. I'm not gonna let you slow me down anymore.
What are you saying?
You've wasted all my time. Instead of spending the last 3 years chasing girls and making friends, I've spent them sitting around talking shit with you, you know? This was the last chance to do something that actually mattered with the one girl that actually matters. I mean, if I bailed on you, it's just because you're f***ing it up.
You. And next time you're pissed off about something, don't keep it inside for 10 years. Say it like a f***ing man.
Look,
Real.
I'm incredibly busy, so why don't you get the hell out of here before I snap your off and jam it in.
Good morning.
Hi. Beautiful place here.
Thanks. Thank you.
In 1983, Tom Cruise broke through with
Yeah.
2 movies. First, The Outsiders,
Also says how you saved him kids, Tony boy.
and second, his career maker, Risky Business.
Is this all yours?
Third Legend. I just watched that movie. As an adult watching it, it's okay. I'm sure I would have loved it as a kid though.
No, a lot probably.
Real estate's great.
In the audition scenes, Tom Cruise's Joel hires an escort,
I'm wondering the plans for my
then realizes he can't afford to pay her.
I need $300.
You kidding?
Well, how much do you have?
$50.
Joel.
Kurt Russell's audition
That's not good.
for Han Solo was an unsuccessfully boyish take on that character.
And I think we're due the reward you offered. And it had better be pretty substantial after what we've been through.
But Mark Hamill played Skywalker
Spaceballs.
as troubled and purpose-led.
Maybe the fact that no one would venture there voluntarily could work to our advantage. They probably don't think anyone would dare try.
Don't you believe it?
Well, how many more systems have to get blown away before you have no place to hide and are forced to fight? Don't you realize what's going on?
Kid, you take the glory and the good intentions. I'll take the reward.
Fear is their greatest weapon.
Okay, good.
While Hamill's audition is mission-driven, Rachel McAdams, for her breakout, won the Notebook with a more personal scene.
I know that they have,
Oh man.
and they were wonderful, but they were very
Awesome.
irresponsible. You know, I have a life back in Charlotte. I have a fiance who's waiting for me at a hotel who's going to be crushed when I tell him what happened. And I don't even know if he's going to take me back, but I have to go talk to him.
Up to me, and then you go back to your husband? Is that your plan? Was that a test that I didn't pass?
I made a promise to a man. He gave me a ring, and I gave him my word.
And your word is shot to hell now,
I
don't you
know.
think?
I'll find out when I talk to him.
So you're not gonna break your promise? That's what this is about?
What is that supposed to mean?
Money!
Okay, now I hate you.
He's got a lot of money!
You don't think that I love Lon? You smug bastard! Haven't you been paying attention then for the past? What do you think's been happening here?
I guess not. I think I must have misread all of those
I
signals.
guess you did. You arrogant son of a bitch.
Did you just stay with me?
Stay with you?
Yes.
Why would I stay with you? Look at us. We're already fighting.
Well, that's what we do.
So?
So it's not gonna be easy. It's gonna be really hard. But don't you take the easy way out.
What easy way out? There is no easy way out. No matter what I do, somebody gets hurt.
Would you stop thinking about what everyone wants? Stop thinking about what I want, what he wants, what your parents want.
It's not that simple.
What do you want? God damn it, what do you want?
I have to go. Boo, you whore.
Classic. I haven't watched The Notebook in I don't know how long.
Respect you if you did.
The sardonic Hugh
Like 20
Laurie
years.
Yeah. I have tenure. Don't you gotta grab my cane and stop me from leaving?
And two performances which were too good not to include.
I got nothing.
Steve Carell wasn't exactly starving by the time Anchorman came around, but it marked him as a potential leading comedian.
Mentally retarded.
Which he then became in The 40-Year-Old Virgin.
No, it's cool that you're a grandmother. I love the fact that you're a grandmother. Oh, God! You are! You're a hot grandma!
Anchorman, Carell auditioned opposite Will Ferrell.
By the way, Brick, what are you eating? Oh, it's one of those delicious falafel hot dogs with cinnamon and bacon on top.
What do you mean, one of those? Those don't exist. I mean, that's a used coffee filter with cigarette butts on it.
Well, I got it out of the food basket at the end of the lunch line.
That's the garbage can. Mm-hmm.
Although with the cooking here, there's not much difference.
So much fun. I have such a good time with you guys. Don't make me laugh. Don't make me laugh. Okay. No, one more. Oh.
Rick, you want some water? Water? Maybe?
I got nothing.
I got nothing. Jim Carrey.
Given his success with The Cable Guy and Ace Ventura,
Do not go in there.
I can't think of a good reason why Jim Carrey even needed to audition for Man on the Moon.
Cable Guy. That movie did terrible. I still love that movie though.
Director wasn't convinced that a showman like Carey could capture Andy Kaufman's awkward and understated moments, which Carey's audition would have proved wrong.
Someday when I get the speakers fixed, I'm going to have a party for all of the unwanted toys that just sit up on the shelf all day with no one to play with them. But for now, I have to make my own music. Would you like me to do that? Okay? Okay.
There's plenty of trademark
Okay.
Carey in there too.
Note to self, buy drums. Those are bongos. Oh. Bongo drums.
I've heard all these things you've been saying about me on television. You want to wrestle me?
You wanna wrestle?
Style? All right, fine. I'm not afraid of you, Mr. Lawler, because let me tell you something. True, I only wrestle women, but I've wrestled women that are a lot bigger and stronger than you.
It's
Nice.
easy to trash actors, label performances bad or stupid, but actors only resonate when they're willing to make a fool out of themselves.
I got nothing.
To be
Every day.
physically and emotionally naked.
Dang.
So, here it goes.
And that takes courage I'm inspired by.
When the director hires a real Marine, not acting. He was an actual drill sergeant. Hey, where'd he go? Do-do-do-do. Steve Carell's ability to make himself go beat red on command is formidable. I love how in Steve Carell, one you can hear everyone dying in the background. Constantly struck by Rachel McAdams' natural beauty. Real. Her eyes are smiling even when her face isn't. The Notebook became an American icon delivered by two Canadians. Yeah. We'll still talk about it. It's been 20 years. Yeah. Wow. Rachel McAdams nailed her audition with the final cut performance. It's a shame more comedians don't get Oscar recognition. Because one thing I've been doing is I've been going through and watching films, and I've been reviewing them on Letterboxd. And eventually I have a React channel, and I'm gonna be doing the videos on there. I'm probably gonna do it offline recording because I'm gonna be doing it in high resolution, and so I'll just probably do that offline. Steve Carell, fake gagging, still fake eating a bite of the trash burrito. Had me laughing so hard, it wasn't even real. What a gem he is. Rachel McAdams is crazy good. I think I love her. Rachel McAdams, something else. What a great actress. Oh yeah. You're missing then best audition ever. The kid from E.T. literally makes me tear up watching the kid say his lines. He's like 10 and his acting is amazing. Watch the audition. Let's see what they say. Absolutely. Yes, loved it. Totally agree. While you're at it, look up the full Hugh Laurie audition for House. What did he do after E.T.? Didn't exactly launch a career. Still working regularly, and he's good. He did more than McLovin. That's true. Or I don't know. Oscar award-winning movie 12 years after E.T. I love seeing Rachel McAdams doing her audition as well as the same actual movie scenes. Fascinating. Siri, how much Tom Cruise's auditions unintentionally mimics crappy early 2000s porn flicks. Okay. Editing for the McAdams sequence, well done. Rachel makes my heart melt. Oh yeah. As someone who grew up watching a lot of rom-coms. Oh yeah. McLovin had no experience. That honestly is amazing. Did great in the film. Yeah, because they hired a bunch of no-name actors. Dun dun dun. Okay. And what's this one? When the actor forgets he's acting.
This video is brought to you by Mubi. Get a whole month free at Mubi.com.
This video is brought to you by Mubi.
How long do the characters stay in your head?
Do they ever leave?
Forever.
Method acting.
I love that movie.
Themselves to the extremes in the name of cinema. It's an infamous technique that has been talked about a lot. Some say it's pretentious and unnecessary, others think it's the best way to embody a realistic character. Many legendary actors have tried their hands at it, from Robert De Niro, who actually became a taxi driver to prepare for his role,
You talking to me?
to Joaquin Phoenix starving himself for the Joker, and Daniel Day-Lewis putting himself in complete solitary confinement. In fact, 65% of actors winning an Oscar for their performances have been using this extreme technique. And it made me question, what is method acting exactly, and why has it become so popular?
It allows for raw emotion.
Method acting started in 1909 with a man called Konstantin Stanislavski. His approach, titled the Stanislavski system, encouraged actors to dig into their personal experiences to understand their characters. The main goal of this approach was to find some sort of emotional truth by focusing on psychological realism. In the 1950s, however, the technique got its name that we know it by today, and was called the method by the American theater director Lee Strasberg. His students included none other than Marlon Brando and Anne Bancroft, who became icons of the method acting technique.
I'm gonna make him an offer he can't refuse.
Now, there's a few ways to achieve the infamous method. The most popular ones are extreme physical transformations like massively gaining or losing weight, but also changing living environments like complete isolation for long periods of time, and sometimes even mimicking animal-like exercises, like actor Joaquin Phoenix, who studied trapped animals for his role in Remaster to mimic their restricted body movements. It's safe to say actors often take the method to extremes. Of course, the goal for these actors is to recall similar experiences to their characters. But when actors' lives and personal experiences start to blend with those of their characters, the line between acting and reality starts to blur. So to a certain extent, it's not entirely acting anymore, but a way of actually becoming the character. Austin Butler's portrayal of Elvis Presley, for example, was a years-long process of capturing the rock star's mannerisms and day-to-day life. Even so much that Austin Butler became a meme for still having the Elvis accent 1 year after wrapping the movie.
Yeah, the Elvis version of my life, it's 4 years ago that I was cast.
Even more so, Joaquin Phoenix's portrayal of country star
Nice.
Johnny Cash in Walk the Line not only
I love that
covered
movie.
his physical talents, but also his addictions, causing Joaquin to check into rehab to prevent himself from going down the wrong path. Phoenix is one of those actors who has taken his role a bit too seriously from time to time. A few years later, he had his jaw wired shut for his role in Remaster to create this menacing smile. And to top it all off, he even stayed in character for 2 years, both on and off set, for his mockumentary I'm Still Here, pretending to quit acting to become a rapper.
Are you pleased with it?
I'm okay with it, but now you're making me feel weird about it.
I'm sorry, I'm making you feel weird about it?
Joaquin won his first Academy Award for The Joker by going
I remember watching that and I'm like, why is he acting like that? Oh, it's for a role. Okay.
Christian Bale's book by adopting a diet of apples and cigarettes to achieve the look of the Joker. Speaking of
Crazy.
Christian Bale, this man is just something else when it comes to body transformations. He dropped down to 121 pounds for The Machinist before having 6 months to get up to 200 pounds for
The Bad Man.
Begins. But for his role in the film Vice, Bale was doubting if he could continue using method acting. Weighing over 240 pounds, Bale told The Guardian, "I gotta stop doing it. I suspect it's going to take a lot longer to get this off."
No need to lose any weight. You're kidding, right?
You can always be thinner. Look better.
Now, all of these examples have been quite severe, but when actors start misbehaving on and off set, it begs the question of whether this technique is even worth it.
Whoa.
Jared Leto's portrayal of the Joker was quite sinister to say the least. After winning an Academy Award, Leto went from his teen heartthrob days to full method acting to become the Joker in the movie Suicide Squad. And in doing so, he became a complete menace to his co-stars, even off set.
I can't even begin to tell you the weird things I got.
Despite his full commitment, Leto himself has mixed feelings about the method technique, saying in an interview, "I think the definition is a little cloudy and can be really pretentious." I mean, he is right, using the method just as an excuse for bad behavior is somewhat problematic. And it definitely doesn't guarantee a good performance, as we all know the story of Morbius. Nicolas Cage, however, known for his infamous Cage Rage performances, simply refused to call his acting style method acting and named it Nouveau Shamanic, which is all about going big and bold.
Big.
Using ancient voodoo techniques and artifacts that are thousands of years old to get himself into the mind of a shamanic performer.
Today you're called psychotic if you do that. But who knows if it works or doesn't, but for me it was an idea of like trying to stimulate my mind or trick my mind into believing I was this character from another dimension. And I would walk on the set and then wouldn't speak to anybody, wouldn't say a word, so I projected this aura of horror, which created fear in my fellow actors, which then inspired me to believe I really was this character.
Exciting, I'd love to be on set with you.
Yeah, thanks.
In recent times, actors have been more and more transparent about the effects of the method, causing actors to lose themselves in their roles. Jake Gyllenhaal transformed his whole mindset and work ethic into that of Lou Bloom for his role in Nightcrawler, actually going out on late-night excursions to film crime scenes right after they happened. He would run 50 miles to the set every day,
It was great.
and not eat, in order to look like a hungry coyote.
In a scene, I would be hungry, and Riz Ahmed, who plays Rick, would do something, and it would sting me in a way that I know I would normally not be stung by something. And then Dan's words would then give me permission to sort of attack him, And so, though that exchange,
Nightcrawler.
that was brought on by that, what you say is a physical transformation, but for me it was much more of a mental sort of chemical one.
Even though many actors using the method have won their Oscar with it, the technique raises the question, is the price really worth the cost? Like Jake said, the method can be used with great success, but it often comes at a physical and psychological cost.
I still need to watch that movie.
It's not for the faint of heart. A mixture of courage and perhaps insanity is needed. Showing what can happen when a person's mind is allowed free will go to the deepest depths of their soul while pushing boundaries for their art. The aftermath of such an undertaking has proven to have long-term effects on an actor's existence. To this day, it is widely speculated that Heath Ledger's intense isolation for playing the Joker contributed to his untimely death, making him the poster child of cautionary tales around the method.
You see, in their last moments, people show you who they really are.
And there's a lot of talk about commitment and method acting and how far do you go and blah blah blah. It's everybody's favorite conversation, but it is a conversation that's had a lot, and I just believe so deeply in your imagination. That's the fun. It's like the play. It's what you need, and I had lost it in that moment. and it threw me for a number of days because I went so far, and I just realized that that's not acting to me anymore.
Method acting is pretty intense, and as I said, not for the faint-hearted. And while it has delivered some of cinema's most iconic performances, it has also pushed actors to their limits, sometimes with dangerous consequences. So, is method acting a dying art? I doubt it, but one thing is for sure, there is no method without madness. Speaking of which, if you want to witness one of the most mad productions in the history of cinema, I highly recommend watching Apocalypse Now, starring Marlon Brando, who was an absolute madman on this production. Or experience Nicolas Cage at his absolute wildest in his Oscar-winning movie Leaving Las Vegas, which are both streaming on Mubi, not only in my country, the Netherlands, but in many other countries. Mubi is a curated streaming service dedicated to elevating great cinema from all around the globe. From iconic directors to emerging auteurs, there's always something new to discover.
Check out Mubi.
The best thing is that they are all carefully handpicked by Mubi curators, allowing you to discover the best cinema at your fingertips, streaming anytime, anywhere.
Work anytime, anywhere.
Anytime, anywhere.
Anytime, anywhere.
Anytime, anywhere.
For 30 days at mubi.com/docinema. That's mubi.com.
Fully stoked again. Merely change back to themselves and the camera cuts is equally as impressive. Daniel Day-Lewis, one of the most revered actors, said, "Maybe I'm not that imaginative because I really have to be very literal. I really just have to be that person as much as I can be. It's hard for me to imagine it." He admitted that it's a crush for him, which I find refreshing. Like, what was it? Was it Men in Black? Got his name. Tommy Lee Jones. His iconic acting in the film Men in Black was because he had like a toothache, and so then he wasn't actually able to do a lot of like talking in scenes, which is why he had like that stoic look throughout the entire film. And I just thought, I'm like, oh, that's just how he acts. But then people saw that and loved that about him, but it was really because he had like it was like a broken tooth, I think. I forget. Gary Oldman can go from the sweetest guy to a menacing psychopath and back, like the flip of a switch. Oh yeah. We have to be careful not to confuse extreme role playing with method. It's not method to put on 5 pounds of muscle for a role or study other behaviors for long stretches of time. Method is distinct in the way it has to performative psychologically live in the mind of their character and can be dangerous if not displeasing to your fellow crew and talent. Heath Ledger played the best Joker character. Just an intelligent man who was hurt and messed up, but focused on his own goals and his own pleasure. He loved order and chaos and order. I also loved him in 10 Things I Hate About You. I'm a simple man. I see Jake. I click. Marlon Brando was a student of Stella Adler, bro. Mark Hamill here for his Joker. Using only his voice, he captured a lot of us for many years. Oh yeah. The Joker laugh, man. Never forget it. San Andreas theme when you started talking about Elvis as a rock star sent me. Little and brilliant. Teen Heartthrob Days being said over Leto's most gut-wrenching movie is pretty funny. Yeah. I did like him in my favorite film with Jared Leto is Lord of War. With him and Nicolas Cage. Build that wall. Whoa. Take it easy. Why racing games don't hit the same anymore?
Racing games today look better than ever. High quality
textures. Oh yeah, playing Forza, I'm like, why does Forza look so nice?
Cinematic effects, hundreds of licensed cars.
But I was reading that it's because nothing's actually moving or something like that. We'll see.
Older racing games, especially from the early to mid 2000s, felt more intense, more memorable, and more alive. Not necessarily more realistic.
Yeah. One of the first games I played was a racing game on PC. What was it? It was like River City Madness. And man, that game was so hard. But it's also because I was playing on a keyboard.
And those flaws gave them personalities.
I remember I went back and played it with a controller, and the game was so much easier.
And unpredictable. Midnight Club was fast, wild, and borderline unfair. Burnout was reckless and destructive.
Oh yeah.
Need for Speed leaned heavily into fantasy and style. Each game
Turbo.
had a very clear
You had to drift around those corners.
Today, many racing games aim to be everything.
Yeah,
at
Forza.
once. Sim-leaning,
Look how nice it looks.
accessible, arcade-like but realistic.
There's the music.
Casual but competitive. The result is often something polished but generic and not memorable. When a game tries too hard to appeal to everyone, it risks leaving no strong impression on anyone. Another big shift is how progression works. Older racing games gave you context. You weren't just unlocking cars and parts. You were climbing a scene and your garage told the story. That low-end starter car you barely scraped by with, the upgrades you could barely afford, higher-end unlocks that took a while to get to, progression felt earned because it was tied to a struggle. Modern racing games often rely on...
I want to do that with Forza, but the Forza community is so supportive that they pretty much just gave me money, and I was like, okay, fine. You guys are awesome.
The unlocks you get in the games barely feel like progress. It feels efficient, but not memorable. This one is
Well, some cars are super expensive.
important. Physics in many of the older games were often rough around the edges, but they demanded respect. Cars felt heavy, mistakes mattered, overdriving punished you.
Yeah, making one mistake, you would just lose the race.
Racing games prioritize smoothness and control above all else. Cars snap back into line, loss of control is temporary, mistakes are easy to recover from. This makes games more accessible, which isn't
Best viewers,
but it also removes tension. When cars feel like toys, races lose weight. One of the biggest differences is risk. Many older racing games weren't afraid to punish you. You could lose money, you could lose your car, you could mess up your entire career because of one mistake. Games like Need for Speed Most Wanted, Juiced, Midnight Club, or even Street Racing Syndicate made you feel like every race mattered. You didn't just race for XP or a checklist. You raced because failure actually cost you something. If you drove dirty, you paid for it. If you gambled, you could lose large. If you mess up,
you lose respect.
No rewind button waiting to save.
Whoops. So in Forza, I would always ram the other cars.
Modern racing games, by comparison, are
Okay, so I would always do it. Well, so when it's teams, you can do team races, and that's where I didn't mind ramming the other cars. Because on a turn, you just turn into the car. Because their forward momentum will push you forward.
Doesn't feel as rewarding. Career modes used to be the backbone of racing games. They had structure, goals, a sense of progression that unfolded over time, even without
Tokyo
deep
Drift.
stories. The framework mattered. Today, many racing games replace career modes with open-ended playlists, festivals, or live service progression systems. You're free to do anything, but nothing feels
The game does have a story mode, though.
Sounds good on paper, but structure is what gives motivation. When everything is optional, nothing is mandatory. This all isn't just a creative.
Initially when I played Forza, I just wanted to do the story mode, but then I just kept side questing.
Larger audiences, stronger pressure to avoid frustration, and live service expectations. Risky design decisions are harder to justify. Punishing mechanics, harsh progression, player loss due to difficulty, those seem like liabilities now. So racing games became safer, cleaner, more polished, but also more sterile. When people talk about older racing games,
Nostalgia.
they don't just remember how they looked. They remember losing a race and feeling crushed, barely affording a car and upgrades, beating a rival after numerous attempts and failures, and that one objective they could never achieve. Those memories come from emotion, not graphics. Older racing games weren't perfect.
What was it? I always remember Need for Speed. There's a race that you have to drift. You have to know how to drift to beat it. And so I just remember I got stuck there because I'm like, because me and my friend were playing it together and we never bothered to learn how to drift. And so we were just stuck at that point. And then we're like, okay, we have to learn how to drift. There were like other missions that taught you how to drift. And then we did those. And then we finally did that mission and beat it. And then we went back and did the other missions knowing how to drift. And it made them so much easier.
But they weren't afraid to make you feel something. So, can new racing games
And
feel
yeah,
like this
it felt rewarding learning how to drift.
Not by replicating the past. Racing games don't need to be frustrating. They don't need outdated systems and graphics. They just need to bring back meaningful consequences, strong identities, and real stakes. something along the lines of controlled chaos.
Permadeath.
Instead of chaos being removed entirely. And
If you crash in Forza, you had to start over.
those kinds of risks again, they might look better than ever, but they'll keep feeling less memorable and iconic. Now, if you grew up playing racing games of the 2000s, or if you felt this shift yourself, let me know down in the comments. What else do you think?
Yeah, because how would people drive in Forza if you would die when you crashed?
See you in the next one.
I'm sure people would play differently. Oh, what is that? That was all I was gonna watch for now, and I was gonna start the game. Also, I watched the off stream. You did. Why is that camera so big? What the heck, Gabe? No. Psyched to go. Yeah, I have a Facebook, and I have I have a bunch of people on there, but I don't check it anymore. Did I watch this already? I'm pretty sure I watched this video. This is a video I played earlier. Dragon Quest. What was it? Dragon Quest has what was it? It just came out yesterday. And yeah, I wonder how the game is. Because I do want to go black. I want to go and play a bunch of Square Enix games. I do want to go through the Dragon Quest games. People who don't care about sports. Is it copyrighted?
Imagine being able to build anything.
Anything?
While millions of people are screwed.
I'll watch this later. I never felt apologetic about my disinterest in sports. The only sport I watch is UFC. Pretty much it. It's hyper violent. Oh yeah. It's the same as people who obsess over celebrities. It's addictive. Like people who watch the Kardashians, I'm like, why are you watching these people? They're not relatable in any way. But if you're watching it purely for like entertainment, I guess it's fine. Start now. I'm gonna play this. I'll be back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. And then I'll start the game.
You call me out upon the waters, the great unknown, where feet may fail. And there I find you in the mystery, in oceans deep, my faith will stand. So I will call upon your name and keep my eyes above the waves. My soul will rest in your embrace, for I am yours and you are mine.
Your grace abounds in deepest waters. Your sovereign hand will be my guide. Where feet may fail and fear surrounds me, you never fail, and you won't stop now. So I'll call upon your name. Keep my eyes above the waves. When oceans rise, my soul will rest in your embrace. For I am yours, and you are mine.
the best part of the song.
And Spirit, lead me when my trust is without borders. Let me walk upon the waters wherever you would call me, and take me deeper than my feet could ever wander, and my faith will
Be made stronger
in the
presence of my Savior.
Spirit, lead me where my trust is without borders. Let me walk
I've never seen this. Wherever you would call me.
and take me deeper than my feet could ever wander, and my faith will be made stronger in the presence of my Savior.
So I will call upon your name.
I wonder what it sounds like being there.
Rise above the waves, where
Oceans rise.
soul will rest in your embrace, for I am yours, and you are mine.
Thank you, Elizabeth. Thank you.
Thank you so much. What are we doing next then?
Yeah. Boop. Man, listen to this song. This song, as a kid, The Sims, man, just blew my mind. Time to build. Do 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 do. I don't know why these songs bring me so much peace. Just playing The Sims as a child, man. I guess because it just reminds me of being 12. Yeah? Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh, I'm going to be playing... You're not saying words. So yeah, I'm going to be playing Final Fantasy. Boop. Why are you playing Sims music? Because I love the Sims music. Do 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 do. Am I in the right category? Yeah, sure. Whoop. Where's my mustache? It's all gone. It's all gone. No. Should I regrow my mustache? I guess I'll regrow it. The thing is, it takes a while for me to grow it to the point where I actually like it. Do 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 do. Launching Xbox. Ugh. So yeah, they just recently added Final Fantasy to Game Pass, which is what I'm playing it on. But I do plan on going and playing like retro games. I just gotta figure out which games I want to play. There we go. Game uses autosave feature. Is it displaying? Can you hear it? There we go. Can we start that? Also, I don't know why. It doesn't matter. Xbox was showing that it was open like 5 times. Okay. Final Fantasy Pixel Remaster. Why I do that? I don't know. Yeah, welcome to my playthrough of Final Fantasy 1, the classic. This is the first game. It's not the first game. This is the first game of Final Fantasy. What's the actual first game? Mystic Quest. Extras. Music player. Look, they're in love. Wake it back! Hello. Wake him back! I haven't played this game. And I never beat it. I don't believe I beat it, but I haven't played this game in like a long time. 25 years or something. I played the Game Boy Advance version, I believe. Stop messing around. You know I can't do that. Gallery. And I believe this art was from the Game Boy Advance game remake. Dawn something 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 dark side. Raccoon. Princess Sarah. Normally I do this stuff after. No, now I know this is a floating city. Is that a floating ship? Or a smaller floating city? Stop looking at these. Okay, fine. The dragon. Now I know there's a dragon. No, stop looking. Go back. Okay, so I'm never gonna cut this. Too lazy. No, it's just too much work. For the payoff. Also because really a lot of people are more so are watching like, I guess once I grow bigger maybe, I don't know. More people are watching like IRL content. Yeah. But I love gaming, so I'm gonna keep gaming. But I gotta make sure not to prioritize gaming too much. Warrior, Ryu. I have to use a keyboard. Okay. Oh wait, I can choose a class. Warrior, Thief, White Mage, Black Mage. Dang it. I don't remember what's good about these. Nimbly runs, circles around opponents, bare knuckle attacks. White array weapons, both black and white magic. I remember red mages are pretty much like jack of all trades, but I think they fall off later in the game. And so then they don't do good they don't do any good damage because they're just mid at everything they do. Like the best weapons the warrior can use, the best spells only the white mage and the black mage can use. But it's nice having someone who can do all three. Because then you can have another, it's nice because then you have another healer, you have another person doing damage, and then you have another person doing more damage. But magic damage. But ultimately, I think it's better to have a thief, question mark? We'll see. What's it gonna be? I already know their names. Peanut. Who would my thief be? Karn. Who would my mage be? What's a good mage name? Richard? Richard! Shh. Oops. There we go. Begin the party. Begin with this party. Oh yeah. It begins. The world lies shrouded in darkness. That's not good. Hey, I know that tower. That's where I grew up. The wind dies. Is that so bad in a desert, though? Wouldn't you kind of want that? The sea rages. The earth decays. That's not good. But the people believe in a prophecy, patiently awaiting its fulfillment. Not patiently. When darkness veils the world, 4 warriors of light shall come. After a long journey, 4 young travelers did at last appear. That's good. In the hand of each was clutched a crystal. A, B. Hey, you can run. Yeah, one of the reasons I played this version is because I don't know if in the Game Boy Advance one you can run, but in this one you can run. You can turn off encounters. It's pretty cool. What's here? Can I go here? Hello. I am playing the original Final Fantasy. Good job. Now you're nice and refreshed. Bum, bum, bum. Good thing I just watched like 2 hours of YouTube. Nice. But honestly, it's a blessing just to be able to fall asleep wherever. Let me go here. I don't know why I don't have any spells. I also probably shouldn't wander off yet. I'm gonna die. Oh yeah, naps are goated. Because if I am ever sleep deprived, naps help a lot. But one thing is also just yeah, just make sure to get enough rest. And then what was it? I was watching a video on creatine. Taking creatine negates the effects of sleep deprivation. So if you ever do need to get things done, just take creatine. And there's even recommended dosages and stuff. I think it's like 5 grams or so minimum. And then up to, if you're really tired, take 20. If you're a little tired, take 10. Yeah. Upgrade. Do you like my mage's name? I just came up with it out of nowhere. Also, I like how he only got 1 health. My warrior, his health doubled. Go to the back door. Hit harder. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. This is how you play old school RPGs. Preemptive strike. Everyone die. Hit harder. 8. What the heck? Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. I honestly don't. So I played this game a long time ago. I don't remember any of it, other than these goblins. And then there's different colored goblins. And then there's a tree. And what else was there? I don't even know. So just like in real life, if you want to get strong, or good at something, you just gotta grind. That's what I learned from gaming. It's the greatest lesson I learned from gaming. Game's easy. Uh, 87 agility, stamina, strength, agility, stamina. It's weird seeing how clear those boxes are now. I'm just gonna do one more battle, and then we enter. Kill everyone. Yeah. Okay, we're going in. What the heck? That's fair. The king is searching for the prophesied warriors of light. Those crystals, you must see the king at once. Now! Let me buy stuff. And heal. Whatever. Welcome, travelers. I am told you carry crystals. Is this true? Crystal Chronicles. It's just as Lucan's prophecy foretold. When darkness veils the world, the 4 warriors of light shall come. Your Majesty, we cannot be certain that these are the warriors foretold by the prophecy. Well, seeing as they made a game on it, I'm guessing we are the warriors. Yet they stand before us with the crystals. I cannot dismiss this as mere coincidence. Crystal bearers, there's a task I would ask of you. Will you rescue my daughter, Sarah? Absolutely. Garland, a knight once in His Majesty's service, has abducted Princess Sarah. I ask for your aid in the name of His Majesty, the King of Cornelia. Garland has taken refuge in the Chaos Shrine, which lies to our north. Of course, we did attempt to save the princess ourselves, but Garland is the finest swordsman in the kingdom. We have none who can match him. Don't worry, I'll take his head. I have heard that you wish to journey to the continent to our north. The bridge leading north was lost long ago, making passage impossible. If you can rescue Sarah, I will have the bridge rebuilt as a token of my gratitude. Go now, words of light, and do not fail me. Or rebuild it, or I take the throne. A dancing girl, if you find yourself astray, try talking to her. She may know something that can put you back on course. I don't need help. I need help. Help me. Words of light have come at last. How long we have waited for this day to come. Garland was no longer the man I once knew. I beg of you, please return my daughter to me tomorrow. Okay. Today? Dude. Okay, fine. I'll do it. For money. Give me the goods. Look, I can run. Back in my day, you couldn't do this. Any secrets? Hello? That's one thing. People who have like played this, I'm sure they know where like hidden items and stuff are. Like one game in Breath of Fire, there's like a hidden steel bow that you can get early game, but you have to know where it is. There's like a hidden wall where you're just like, oh, let me just, and you just go into the wall and you can get the item. What are you doing? Our report says that Garland fled north with the princess to the Chaos Shrine. Yeah, because one person who says that they know they're good at this game or something, they played it before, they beat this game in like 11 hours? Oh, okay. She has an illness? That's not good. The king is searching for the prophesied warriors of light. Those crystals could it be? Nah, I made these crystals. Is she just like have a cold, or is it something bad, or is it something good? My sister, I want my sister. Okay. Leroy. The king is searching for the prophesied warriors of light. You already said that. It's locked. I'm Jane, Queen of Cornelia. Please bring my daughter, my Sarah, back to me safely. You have any treasure? Good night. Oh, okay. Her Majesty's overcome with grief. She shut herself inside her chambers. Please try not to upset her. Well, she only has one voice line, or line, so. ADHD. The thing is that people with ADHD need to not be on the internet. Garland was once the greatest knight in the kingdom. The power consumed him and he lost sight of who he really was. Please, please save Lady Sarah. Yeah, because if you have ADHD, you have to have your life, you have to have your day structured, you have to have routine. Because you need to remove as many variables as possible, otherwise you're just going to be confused all the time. And it sucks, but this is how you have to live your life. You have to learn who you are and just live with it, work with it. Yeah. And that's the thing, if you choose to do content creation, one, it's going to make you a very entertaining person. It's just like, what was it? Trying to get an elephant to climb a tree. I'm like, try to do what you're meant to do. Like for people with ADHD, you're probably supposed to be entertaining people. This is Cornelia, the city of dreams. We're all meant to do different things. We're all made in different ways. Like if you have bad memory, you have bad memory. No, like that's just how it goes. But even for me, I'm like, I used to have bad memory, but a lot of it was just dealing with trauma. Once you deal with your trauma, your memory will improve. Because yeah, people with like severe trauma will have like signs of autism, but it's just the brain trying to cope with that. Oh yeah. Equipment, weapon, armor, attack rating, armor, shield, helmet, classified body armor. Optimal. Potions, antidotes, advanced magic needed most. Sleep back, tents, cottages, shall we? HP, beep, 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 but a key item, specific location. Yeah, and that's one thing. If you're all constantly forgetting things, then that can be a problem. But then you have to look at how the person structures their life and the routine. One, you can't scroll endlessly on social media just because your brain can't handle it. And one part is dietary. Because I used to be like that, but I'm not anymore. I even went to see a therapist for ADHD. By the time I saw him, he said I was fine. I'm like, oh, okay. But a big part is you have to exercise. Like, you have to exercise. People don't understand this, but you have to exercise. If you have ADHD, you have to exercise. There's no going around it. Aquatic monsters susceptible to lightning. Yeah, because diet and exercise make the biggest difference. It's diet, exercise, habit. White magic, healing. Black magic, offensive. 4 distinct spells, particular magic level. Use forget command to wipe your memory of any spell you previously learned. You can always relearn spells. Fighting style, deep deep doop. Doop. Nice. Yeah, I went for like 8 months or something. But my therapist said I was fine. I went to him for behavioral therapy because he's like, oh, what do you need? I'm a dancer. What's that? You want to dance with me? Of course. Wash up. Let's take a peek at your reflection. You're filthy. Use this to wash up. Can I get in? How do I get in? Hello? Restore the crystals to grace. Hello? Well, it looks like you could climb inside, but you can't really. Or can I? That's fair. Wait. I need to do more damage first. Always more damage. Welcome. So I have 2 knives and I have 2 staffs. Attack 12. Dang, so if I did have them, I'd be able to use that. Also, why are you so cheap? So, one of these. And 2 of these. So yeah. Yeah, whatever is beneficial for you. And it is good to, like, I know for me it was nice getting advice from a therapist, because a lot of times people were saying, because my memory was bad and people were blaming me for things, and I'm like, I can't really, it's not my fault that I forget things. Well, it was annoying because sometimes people were like, oh, you're being selective in what you're forgetting. I'm like, nah, actually I feel really bad that I forget things, and you accusing me that I'm intentionally forgetting these things just hurts. But it's okay. Wow. Clothes, leather armor, chainmail. But yeah, but for me, meditation, and then I think part of it was just getting older. Yeah, meditation and then exercise. You have to exercise. Just because, like, if you have ADHD, a lot of it is you just have too much energy and we're meant to move all day. Like, we were designed to move all day. And when we're not doing that, yeah, you'll see the repercussions. Whoops. I once lived far to the east of here in the harbor city of Provoca. Nice. Well, because I know for me, one thing I would do, well, because at work, I would walk like 10 miles a day. But then during COVID, I'm like, well, I get 0 miles a day. And then I started feeling it. And I'm like, the solution, I would walk down to the beach and just walk all the way. I would do about 10 miles on the beach. And it took like 4 hours. And then that helped a lot. Yeah, did you make a snow angel? Also, it's nice that you get snow. It doesn't snow here, so I don't get to enjoy snow. I have to drive like an hour to snow. Yeah. Yeah, Tokyo Drift everywhere. 500. I'll buy 3. Oh, I need this. Dang it. I'll buy 1. I should have bought the tent. I'll buy 1. I should be buying spells. Yeah. Oh, was it first snow? The best is when it's first snow. So when you get like land in it, it's like powder and you're just like, ah. I remember this was like 3 years ago. I went to Joshua Tree, which is high desert, but sometimes it'll snow in the high desert. And when I got there, man, it had just snowed a foot of snow and it was so soft. I recorded pictures. I took pictures. I think I recorded video too, but I went with a few friends and it was really nice. Because normally it would just be Joshua Tree, it'd just be desert, but everything was covered in snow. And so we just played in the snow. And so everyone got too cold because no one knew how to dress for snow but me. Slaves Lucan said something about finding the crescent moon. Then he just up and left. What? I need spells. Oh wait. I need healing spells. Hello? Find anything to your liking? Undead to all. Pure. I think that's good. Raises caster's evasion. I don't think I need that. But yeah, when I do go to the snow, I always make snow angels. But then you get all wet. Yeah, sometimes. You'll dry. Lowers one's enemy's evasions. Put all enemy. That's really useful. I'm not going to get it though. Fire. Thunder. Sleep and focus. How do I save? Any more secrets? Get out of my way! Is there another side of town? Maybe not. Nope, okay. I think I just... I don't know how to save. Hey, you can change. How do you save the game? Do you save at the end? Oh, this game autosaves. I think. It's got autosave because, yeah, it's saving. Okay. Does it save when I leave areas? Oh, it does. Okay. I wasted money. How do I turn the map off? That's cool. Where am I going? So I want to go there. I can't go there. Okay. Crazy horse. Hit him. Ow. Get him. Got him. Yeah. Definitely keep Tokyo drifting. How much health does this give me? Restores a little HP to one ally. A little. 33. Hey, it's full. How much MP did that use? It says I have 2 out of 2. 3 out of 2. Is that a typo? Oh no, I can use this 3 times. Okay. Oh, you can only use... It's like D&D. Okay. No. Ooh. Yeah. Where's the tower? Yeah. I hit the guy with the armor. Dead. Oh. Okay, dead. Chaos Shrine. Wait a minute. There you go. Giant spider. Dang, he can die so easily. Yeah. Win everything. Restores 50 HP. So weak. Oh. Leather cap. Who can use the leather cap? Yeah, I'm definitely... He has 1 defense. Skeleton. Ow. Dang, I need him to have more than 1 defense by becoming a higher level. Wait, how to make the map bigger? Oh, maybe I can't. Whatever. Yeah. Oh. So the spell that I can get that lets me attack undead, these guys are undead. But I'm one-shotting him, so I guess it doesn't matter. Yeah. Dun, 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 dun. 1 strength. Strength, intelligence, luck. Dude, these guys need more health. Yeah. There we go. 2752. It's much better. Secured with the Mystic Key. Nice. Like the way you die. Giga Worm. Wolf. Ow. Yeah. They do so much more damage. You gotta win all the prizes. Open up. Secured with Mystic Key. What I do like is that if you're gonna die, you can turn off the encounters. I wonder if you can do it anywhere. Yeah. Oh, you can. That's cool. So if you just want to explore, then you can just turn the encounters off. Ow. Hey, agility, stamina, agility, stamina, agility, luck. Hello? Secrets? Any secrets? Hello? A ghoul. Just die. Nice. Whoop. 2 chests. Oh man. Wargwolf. Whatever. Everyone hit him. You're dead. Dang. Everyone hit him. No, come back. Hey, there's a turbo button. Contain potion, contained a tent. Can I use the tent here? Only in field. Only in field. Okay. Oh man, what the heck? Am I gonna die? Cool. Oh, it is automatic battle. That's cool. 1 strength, intelligence, luck. Yeah, look at all that health. Strength, luck. Agility, luck. Agility, intelligence, luck. Why there's so many enemies? Oh, it even says down there. X is auto battle. What was it? One thing I used to do with these games is I would just do turbo button. Nope, he's almost down. Run. I could use a 10 or I could just go back. Reboot PC. Now I'm wondering if the enemies are getting stronger as I get stronger. Because I don't know if this game actually scales. Like some games will scale with you. So I wonder if this game does that. Or like in Oblivion, the enemies level up with you. So the higher level you are, the stronger enemies appear. Like different enemies will appear. And then different drops and such. Oh, I should get that undead spell. Probably. Bum, bum, bum. The goods. Damage all undead. Raises caster's evasion. I think I'll be fine. Sleep. Deals lightning damage to one enemy. Puts all enemies to sleep. That might be good. I'm guessing the next town will have the next level of spells. Oh yeah? Oh yeah. This is literally the classic RPG. The most classic of RPGs. This is a genre-defining game. You want better spells? Go to the next place. Welcome back. Oh yeah, so I was going through my old PC, my old laptop. I think it's so slow. Oh man. Even turning it off, man, the amount of time it takes for an old PC to turn off, I think it takes like a minute for the computer to shut off. I don't miss those days. Like now, like my computers, they shut off within like a few seconds. Wasn't always like that. Bump, 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 bump. Yeah, it has a hard drive. But even the older hard drives, they would have like 8 megabytes of cache. Yeah, I know this guy. Excuse me. The king will have no choice but to exchange the kingdom for his daughter's life. Cornelia will be mine. Yeah, we'll see. Who's there? The king's lapdogs. Do you have any idea who you're messing with? You would think you have what it takes to cross swords with me? Very well. I, Garland, will knock you all down. I hope not. I've been training for this. Honestly, if the king sent me just to die, then he's the worst. Protect. Fire. On my old PC? I could. But that computer's so old that I don't even know what I want to do with it. I just have it. I think I have Vista on it. That's how old it is. I don't remember which spell did more damage. Auto battle. I don't know why she did that. Did she do that twice? Oh, that was easy. Or was it? It's gone. Oh yeah, so that computer has an AMD. What was it? And it has an an APU. I forget which one though. It wasn't an Athlon. So the computer was an HP 6119WM. That's the computer model. But I forgot what APU it had. I should have checked. But yeah, so it was an Intel PC. There were Core computers back then, but it was an Intel, or it was an AMD CPU. And I got it because when I heard about APUs and how good they are with like graphics, because I was actually able to game on that computer on integrated graphics. I was playing what's it called, Borderlands 2 on that PC, and I was like, I can't believe this game can run Borderlands 2 with no graphics card. This is amazing. And because it was designed off of an Athlon chip, there was a program called K1Stat, and with K1Stat I was able to overclock the computer, and I was actually able to get much better frame rates. It was crazy. I was like, man, I can't believe this is working. Thank you for saving me. I'm Sarah, Princess of Cornelia. Words could never be enough to thank you. That's the first time anyone's ever defeated Garland, and you must allow me to show my gratitude. Please accompany me to Castle Cornelia. What are all these bats? Oh yeah, the new Battlemates chips look pretty good. Supposedly they're equivalent to, what was it, a 4060? So yeah, we'll see what they can do. Thank you for returning my daughter to my side. There can be no doubt that you are the warriors of life from Lucan's prophecy. You should hear the prophecy in its entirety. If I may, when darkness veils the world, 4 warriors of light shall come. If they cannot gather the shards of light, the darkness will consume all. The 4 crystals will never shine again. Now I hear that a crystal can be found on the continent to our north. Restoring light to the crystals is our only hope for ridding the world of monsters which plague it. I will have the bridge to the north rebuilt as I promised. Thanks. I pray that you succeed in restoring light to the 4 crystals and to the world. Bum, bum, bum. Hey, what happened? Yeah. Help us. The loot has been entrusted to the Princess of Cornelia for many generations. When he abducted me, Garland took this loot as well. I want you to have it. It may aid you on your journey. You obtained the loot. What was it? But CES is happening right now, and I need to go through the CES videos and see what good has come out. Dancing girl in town knows many odd bits of information. If you find yourself a stray, try blah 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 blah. Sarah's thoughts are always with you. That's good. Thank you for saving Lady Sarah. You're welcome. Yeah. Thank you, thank you. So yeah, there's a lot of CES coverage that I need to go through. I've seen a few things like ROG. Oh, I should have played that. Asus got these new ROG augmented reality glasses that look pretty cool. Defend the castle. I'm a little nervous. Thank you for saving Sarah. I don't know how I can ever thank you for rescuing Sarah. Give me her hand in marriage. And then we're even. It's asking a lot. Is it though? My sister is back, and thanks to you all, I could just kiss you. Mwah. Mwah. Besitos. But it is nice seeing Intel do something. Because for a while I'm like, no, Intel's just gonna fall apart. Are you the warriors of light, the ones from Lucan's prophecy? Yeah, maybe. The beautiful loot handed down for generations, the Princess of Cornelia is said to have unique power. It can shatter the gateway of evil. That's good. Evil's bad. Wait, how do I get over there? Let me in, wizard. Nope. No, I went the right way. Okay. Isn't there a hole back here? Our ancestors sealed weapons within this treasure room 400 years ago. Then they gave the key to the Elf King to hold until the coming of the Warriors of Light. So I need to find the Elf King. Our ancestors sealed weapons within this treasure room 400 years ago. Cool, you already told me that. Mystic key, mystic key. Okay, so 2 of the rooms are here, 2 are in that other area. I need to get the mystic key. What's happening? Get to work. Yeah. Orders from His Majesty. We're to do our part to fulfill Lycan's prophecy. Build that bridge. Oh yeah, and there's also what was it? Was it Asus that has that rolling laptop? It goes from like 16 inches to 24, 27 inches or something. I forget. But that's pretty cool to see. To have a laptop that has a screen that grows. It only gets wider though, but that's pretty good. Like that's fine. What does this bridge have to do with the prophecy? I don't know. The 4 warriors of light are here. They're here in Cornelia. And it's nice having a screen that gets bigger because then you don't have to have 2 displays to do things. Like even the screen that I'm using, it's massive. It's excess, but I really like having it. Let's see. Are you still here? Weren't you supposed to be crossing the bridge to the north? You must really want to dance with me. Kind of. You have any new spells? Any armor? But yeah, I should be recovering the CES footage. 12 damage. Maybe it would have been... I'm guessing the monk is the one who uses that. Maybe I should have had the monk. Well, no, but the monk uses Knuckles. No, I think it is the monk. And I don't remember in this game if there's other classes. Hello? Which name Motoya lives to the north? He does. Okay, there's nothing. Help us. Any new dialogue? Crescent Moon. A ship if you want to be able to move about freely. Borrow a pirate ship. Hey, whatever works. Restore the crystals to Grace. Hello. Keepers aren't too sharp. She can see a thing without her crystal eye. I gotta pray. There are none in need of my services. Do not lose heart, brave warrior. Okay. I once lived part of the east of here in the harbor city of Provoca. These days I hear it's turned into a pirate's den. To Provoca it is. Welcome. Buy my wares. Tents, sleeping bag. One's enough. Curse. I don't think we'll see what happens. 500. I can't afford any of this. Maybe one of these. That's it. I'm pretty sure it's more important to get upgrades first. Bye, everyone. Also, where did we come from? Hello? Look at those pixels. The journey begins. Oh, it does say that. And so, their quest began. As the 4 warriors of light, they felt overwhelmed by the great task destiny had placed before them. They did not even know the true significance of the 4 crystals they held in their hands. The crystals that once long ago held a light that shone so brightly, so brilliantly. The time for the journey had come. Time for vengeance. The time to cast off the veil of darkness and bring the world once more into light. Yeah, we'll see. What was it? One of my favorite games was Final Fantasy Legends 2. I just remember in one of the storylines it mentions how it's essentially the opposite of what you do in the games is happening, where there's a prophecy of like the warriors of darkness coming to destroy the warriors of light, and it explains because they become too powerful and become corrupt with their power, even though they were technically good, but in that goodness they became evil, but still the beings of light, or the warriors of light. And so then there are people who are brought up, and then you have to, I don't remember in the game, but it mentions in the prophecy that they have to go and collect the dark crystals, which I don't know if that happens in any of the Final Fantasy games. So the only Final Fantasy games I played were Final Fantasy, this one, I played 2, I played 3, I played 5, I played 8, I played 9, and I played, Legends 2, and I played Mythic Quest, Tactics, and then I think that was it. And the third one, I think I played the remake of it for the Game Boy Advance. Where am I going? The good old days. Dun 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 dun. Let me attack first. He tried to run away. Defeat 100 monsters. Yeah. Oh, map's too small. Any secrets? Dun 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 dun. Any secrets? Yeah, there's a cave. Dude, how much health do you have? Hey, agility, luck, agility, stamina, intellect, strength, stamina, intellect. cold out here. Motoya's cave. Which? Oh, look, a broom. Frontwards, backwards, any way you see. Such a strange spell to swish a re. Burger Teflanda Lanak. Swish Aru. Cool. I don't know what that means, but am I even supposed to be here? Help me. People were bagging on the music, but the music sounds pretty nice. They're not all blip bloopy like the 8-bit music, but it's not bad. Hello. Ma'am? Ouch. Hello. Motoya. My eye. Oh, she lost her eye. Ouch. Burger? I can't see a blast thing without my crystal eye. I always want burgers. I always want burgers and pizza. I'll probably have pizza for dinner today. Oh yeah? Hopefully. Who could have stolen it from me? Swisheroo. Okay, we got a robber. Okay, take it all, guys. Ta-da. Going back and playing this, now I start seeing the influences from D&D. Like even the broom. Like it's something as simple as the broom. The magic broom. Come again. Or even the spell casting. Because you don't you technically use MP, but you have MP slots. Like you have level 1 spells, you have level 2, you have level 3. Burger. Antidote. Potion. Potion. She's been robbed. Also, I forget what game it was. I think it was Super Mario RPG, maybe? Where like people start like, because in classic RPGs you just go around just opening chests in people's houses. But then there are like, hey, could you not steal my stuff? I always thought that was funny when they started doing that in games. They started writing more stories into games. Or back then, like in this game, I just went into her house, I just took her potions and stuff and left. To be fair, we're the warriors of light. We gotta save the world. We need to steal as much as possible to increase our chance of success. Dang. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, he died. How'd he die? No, now he's gonna be underleveled. I can't revive him. Will this revive him? Only one way to find out. Sleeping bags. Burger. Nope, he's still asleep. I think I have to go to the priest to revive him. And that is one thing I did like. I was able to turn off... Oops. I just walked outside. I was able to turn off the encounters. It's not in here. Up here. Hello? Would you like to resurrect Sam? Oh, yeah. Arise, fallen warrior. Thanks. Go 1 health. Dabaga. Oh yeah? But yeah, so I plan on playing all the Final Fantasy games. I just don't know which versions I should play. It would also be nice if they just remade all these games. Like the Dragon Warrior games, it's really cool that they remade it. And so I will probably end up playing the remakes. Oh yeah? Oh yeah. It's an ogre. Hit him. Hit him harder. Harder. You don't have to hit him anymore. Ow. That's better. Ogre. Ogre smash. Whoa. I think it's because I stepped onto this dirt. There should be a village around here. Really? I have no idea. I don't remember this game. So kill the small guys first. Like the way you die. Ow. What? You missed? What do I pay you for? Yeah. Any better weapons? What down here is it? Dang, he hit hard. Boop. Wait, how are there 6 chests here? 3 out of 13. What? I'm guessing those are the chests, the hidden chests. Really? I don't know. Secret? Why is it no secret? Fishing? Oh, wolves. That's all I ever wanted. Well, yeah, but in some old school RPGs, you would have to grind like crazy to progress. Which, like, the way I was able to play so many games was I played this a lot of games a long time ago on emulator, and I would just press the turbo button. Otherwise, like, trying to level up would take, I don't know, like an hour or so. Because some games were just designed where you just had to grind, and that's how the game was. Ah! Am I gonna die? Nope, I'm good. Keep tanking those hits. Don't hit her. You're dead. You're dead? Nope. Oh, no, he's gonna die. You're good. Got him. Hey, 14, 10, 4, 9. Agility, stamina, intellect, luck. Dang it. It's gonna annoy me that his life bar isn't the same as everyone else's. It's okay. Let me level up. Mistake. No way, they're alive. No. Oh, at least she healed herself. Yeah. Just fight. Yeah, like that. No, he's down. I'm already gonna win, so. But I definitely need better gear. Cool. Run. With this bush. Okay, no battles, please. Please help us. Okay. Let me rest first. Those blasted pirates are running around looting and pillaging like they own the place. Well, without me being here, they probably do. Hello? Where's the priest? I'm not talking to you guys. Is there no priest here? Hello? Maybe he's in here. Look, they're awake. Did that actually work? Nope. Dang it. He's right here. Dang it. Whatever. Thank you. Honestly, I should just went back and resurrected them. 80. How much health do they have? 1. Perfect. Or I could just... good enough. Hello? Cures darkness, cast silence on all enemies, reduces lightning damage by half for the entire party. That might be what I need. Oh wait, I can get all... They're low with 3 spells. Okay. Reduce lightning damage. I should buy weapons first. Thank you, I didn't buy anything. Maybe she meant thank you for the company. Raises 1 ally's attack. At the very least, get that. I need items, weapons. I need weapons. Don't buy anything else. Yeah, because I can't beat the guys out there. Well, I can, but I need better weapons. Dang it. So no one needs a hammer. That gives me 1 more attack. I lose 5 accuracy though. So buy. And then buy. That's pretty good. Oh. Yeah. I need armor. I know, I'll fight these pirates and then I'll have money for armor. Oh yeah, this is the original Final Fantasy pixel remaster. You got cannonballs of steel to be talking on the great pirate Bicky. Heal 'em, boys. Oh yeah. Yeah, so the games were pixel remastered, and so I'm playing the first one. I haven't played this game in like 20 years. Oh, am I gonna lose? Oh no, I'm good. Yeah. 5 stamina, 25 intellects, more health, always nice to have. Defeated. I'd be most sorry, young masters. I'll be making no more fuss. I swear. I swear it's. I want you to take me ship for ye troubles. Can you find it in your heart to forgive an old pirates? Kill him. Oh, he gave me a ship? Okay, fine. Enjoy my pirate crew. The One Piece is real. I've had myself a change of heart. Myself. I'll plan to buckle down and be the hardest worker in town. You believe me, don't you? Maybe. I'm gonna come back and everyone's gonna be pirates. Because of you, we didn't fear the pirates anymore. Thank you so much. You're welcome. They say there's an elf living across the sea, but the evil prince has fallen into deep sleep and hasn't woken up. We needn't fear the pirates anymore. Thank you. You're welcome. Give me free armor. Let's see. Hello? Same stuff. Restores party's HP and MP. That's the thing. Can't you just use this twice? I wonder how much it restores you by. So I'm 2,000? What the heck? Loot your houses. Hello? Iron armor, which I need. Shield. Everyone could use leather gloves. So that benefits everyone. Shield. If I could get that, I would, but I don't have enough. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, so I can come back and get the iron armor. I don't know what the weight does. I'm guessing it slows me down. It's just, I don't have enough. Also, one thing in games is sometimes you can just find this stuff. Also, I wonder if enemies, maybe later on, they'll drop equipment. Because currently they don't. I fled here from Melmond, a town far to the west. It is a truly pitiable sight. The earth rots and monsters attack in the night. Is there nothing you can do to help? Well, not right now. But eventually. I'm on my way. Cure darkness, cast silence on... That seems pretty good. Did I already buy this? No, I don't buy any. Reduce lightning damage by half to the entire party. I think I actually might need that. The thing is, I don't remember anything about this game. That's what happens when you played over 1,000 games. No. There's only so much you can remember. The thing is, I remember so little about this game that I forgot that I even played it. Which is fantastic, because then I get to relive it. Which is really nice. He's had to wait 20 years. We got a ship. I'm out of here. Ah, we got attacked. Wait, did we miss? Up, up. Yeah. One agility, one stamina, one stamina. Yeah, more health. Can I rest here? No. I need heal. Let's. Pleasant dreams. Oh yeah. Out of my way. That's not good. The first was not be turn-based. I think Final Fantasy X. So I never played Final. Okay, so I played Final Fantasy 9 and Final Fantasy X, but I didn't play that much of it. But the only pixel ones are the NES games, and I guess the SNES, which technically they're not really pixels. It's 16-bit, but that's still considered like pixels, I guess. But really, the first like 3D game was a Final Fantasy VII. Dun 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 dun. Oh yeah, the game is huge. Well, just having like the pre-rendered backgrounds, it was a game changer. But yeah, it was a big change going from like turn-based to like active fighting. Which I don't know how I felt about it, but I guess it's cool. Because there's a game, it's called Tales of Fantasia. I'm probably going to end up streaming it, but it's not a turn-based game. But it is 2D and it's a 16-bit game, like side-scrolling battle. And so yeah, it's pretty interesting. And so Tales Fantasia, it's the first of the Tales series, which now there's a ton of them. There's 6 of them. But they remade the games though. 'Cause there's another version of this for Game Boy Advance, and it's not as like pixelated. Well, what I like even about this game, there's auto battle, so I can just like, I don't have to actively like watch the game, which is really nice. And then one thing you can do, which is cool, is you can turn off battles. So if I just want to explore, I can just explore. But yeah, you could never do that in the original. yeah, part of it is you're not even playing. They still don't make the best moves though. Like for example, I'm fighting those I'm fighting out on the ocean and I'm fighting all those sea monsters. My black mage can do a lightning attack, but he's not doing the lightning attack. So it's not the best battle like way to do battles. It's just convenient. Like if you're overpowered, then it's a nice way to fight people. Yeah, that's not the battles. Dun, 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 dun. But this is also the early game where you don't need to have very much strategy. Like especially now, I just have to figure out where the best shops are to get the best gear. And then a lot of older games like this, you kind of just have to grind levels. I got a saber. Which is not better. Hey, it was better for him. Yeah, so they do drop gear. Remember? Beth? Yeah. I do eventually want to play Stardew. Yeah, but what I do like about turn-based is they're not too chaotic. But in like later battles, you kind of had to calculate like what you're doing. But since this is early game, like it's pretty chill. What's in here? Nothing. No. But one thing I did like about Super Mario RPG, it's kind of what Expedition 33 did, which is right when you're about to land a hit on an enemy, if you were to press the hit button again, you do more damage. Or right when you're about to get hit by an enemy, you can block the attacks, which that was pretty different for games back then. Yeah. But did you ever play Harvest Moon? So pretty much Harvest Moon is where all those games came from. And it was originally for the SNES. So many battles. I'm pretty sure you could get married in Harvest Moon in the first one, but I don't think you had that many partners. Fields of Mysteria. Yeah, there's so many games I don't want to go through. Supposedly, if you speedrun this game, or if you know where to go, this game takes about 11 hours. And I don't know where to go, so it's going to take me more than that. So this game will probably take me maybe about 20 hours to beat. I think an 11-hour casual run if you know where to go. I'm sure people can speedrun this game faster. I've seen people speedrun this game. I'm not sure how fast they do it though. Yeah, 1 strength, 1 luck, 1 intellect. Where am I going? Encounter's off. Now I can explore. So I came from there. I'm pretty sure you go underwater in this game too. Really? I don't know. You do in some games. Let me through. Nope. Hello? I can go there. I can't go there. This castle. Hello? I can go here. Let's go here. More battles. Multiplayer slop. Which multiplayer slots do you like the most? Level up. 1 strength, a 1 luck. I do like multiplayer games, but I also like single player. I like both. The thing is, I just like games. I just like gaming. I've been gaming since I was 3, so I play everything. Peak and Repo. As I have Peak, I just haven't played with anyone. I want to play with people, so eventually I'll play with people. What was it? I don't know if you watched T10 Nat, but she mentioned that people are playing in her Discord. So I'm like, okay, people to play with. Yeah. Except I haven't messaged anyone in that Discord about playing. Dun, 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 dun. 1 1 1 1 1. Nice. Wait, have you played RV there yet? Where am I going? Maybe I shouldn't come here. Ow. I'm gonna die. Ow. Stop getting hit. Dang. Hit him 3 times. Ta-da. It looks like fun. And what is interesting is it shows you the entire map at the very beginning. Because I don't think this was in the original game. Just gonna heal him. Go. Why is this area here? Okay, walls. So I'm gonna be on for like 10 hours. So I'm gonna be on for like 6 more hours. Maybe 7 more hours. And so, depending on how long you sleep, I'll still be on. Well, I haven't streamed like in a week, so. So maybe I'll do like a 10 or 11 hour stream. And I already had breakfast, I already worked out, I already showered, so. And I'm pretty good. And I have my drink. Do. Yeah. Got it all done. Because yeah, I want to get my routine down. And yeah, part of that is getting exercise done before streaming. Because I kind of fell off, mainly because I was waking up at 4:30 in the morning. It's hard to wake up and then want to work out that early. But now that I wake up at, or I'm gonna start waking up at 5:30. I woke up at 2:30, but whatever. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah. They're getting stronger. So there's a cave. Hello. Mount Durigar. Lalio. Lalio. Give me your stuff. Ooh, money. Ooh, money. We a crystal eye, even the blind can see. They're not pirates. Oh yeah. How do dwarves talk? I hear that the dark elf Astos Nick. No, it's Jamaican. The one belonging to Matoya. Oh yeah, I should get her eye back. Oops. I'm looking for some Levitstone. It's supposed to be amazing material that makes things float in the air. Float in the air, eh? What's gonna be floating? My ship. Hopefully. Hello. There may have been some nitro powder in the castle treasure room when they sealed it up. Oh, I need it. Narek, he's smashing rocks in the back of the cave. Mind that when it comes to defense, a good armlet can be every bit as vital as body armor. That sound, that's Narek. He's smashing rocks in the back of the cave. Smithy. Eyes. Door. Hello? Any secrets? Still windy outside. If only I could have some of the legendary metal adamantite. It'd be the craft such a magical sword. I'll get it to you as soon as possible. Those are just for display. You can fight with them. What? Scammed. Make me a magical sword. Make me a magical sword, little man. The earth has started to rot. It began in the west, and know the decay spreads. I like the music. Where are we going? Did I talk to everyone? Certainly did. Oh yeah? Yeah. Give me the goods. It's really nice having the map. Secure Mystic Key. John Rock in my path. Beep 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 beep. Wee bit of nitro powder. Okay, so I need to open this to. They said it was sealed off, so. What was it? Mystic Key? Yeah, okay. Let me in. I will return with the Mystic Key. Until then, do whatever you guys normally do. Dead end. Yeah. How strong they're getting. So proud of you guys. They're getting so strong. And yeah, I'm not sure if their level or stats are random. I remember one what was it? When I would play Breath of Fire, I would actually just save scum and I would go back and keep reloading the saves until I got the ideal level ups, because sometimes you would get better stats. Dun, 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 dun. Hit him. Yeah. Dude. Put everyone to sleep. I should just be putting everyone to sleep. Go. Yeah. Potion. Dang, I have so much gold now. Oh man. Oh. Whoa. Yeah, so definitely kill those eyeballs first. Where am I going? Nice. Smack. That did do a lot. Dang it, I should have hit him with that. Whatever. Oh, you missed. Nice. One agility, one stamina. One agility, one stamina, one intellect. Ah, the eyes first. Dun, 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 dun. Hey, he's thunder. Nope. Yeah. One agility, one stamina. Nice. Get out of my way. So I can get the armor here now. Which hopefully, I have plenty of gold now. Yeah. And what I do like is that some of the items, you have to find them. Then... yeah, like the saber. Yeah, I had to find that, and I found it, and it's a better weapon. Oops. That's out. Oh wait, I never just went down. Turn off encounters. I'm just gonna explore. I want encounters. Okay. I didn't heal. It's still really windy outside. So hopefully my power doesn't shut off. Then, here we go. Oh, I could just do the regular heal. Here we go. The thing is, it's cool that you can turn the encounters off, but if you don't have encounters on, then you'll probably end up being underleveled. Really? I don't know, maybe. Or maybe min-maxing, where you only get to a certain level, and then you find an area where there's stronger bosses that give you more experience, and then you fight them instead. No, you missed. How do I get there? How do I get there? Scorpions. I'm poisoned. Hopefully that doesn't last outside of battle. Ow. Hey, don't die, please. Dang. Ow. Oh, that was a lot of experience. Oh, they're still poisoned. You are healed. It's not healed. I have a solution. Panic. Oh crap. Luckily I can just turn off encounters and then die out here. Wait, do I have any antidotes? I sure don't. I do. I wonder if it's actually gonna kill him. Wait, the boat's right there. Ugh. Oh, so the poison doesn't kill you. Okay. Ugh. What? I wonder if resting will heal me. Heal me. If not, then that's kind of annoying. That makes too much logical sense. Give me the goods. Silences enemies, cures darkness. Blinds all enemies with darkness. Reduces all enemies' number of attacks. That might work. It makes enemies hit less. That might also work. Out of my way. Never again. Cures ailments except stone and KO. Cures silence, cures darkness. I wonder if those persist. I'm sure silence doesn't, but get one. Get more of these. Have you tried not being poisoned? There you go. I wonder if she had cure poison. Or was it in the other town, maybe? If not, it's a level 3 spell. What do you want? Get out of my way. Thank you. It was Blink. I guess I just have to buy antidotes. Fire, sleep, focus. Cool. I kind of want to fight those scorpions again because they were easy levels. They get overpowered. Well, either you'll get overpowered or you'll die. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. No, I'm good. I got him. Yeah. $600 experience, 690 gold. Pretty good. Okay, now jump across. $390. Actually, that's not that much of a difference in experience compared to the enemies in the swamp. Oh, I think the scorpions are in the swamp area. It's back. Boop. 279. So I think this is a swamp area. So there's different enemies here? Yeah. Okay. Werewolf. Nice. Hey, healed. Oh, he got poisoned. One potion. Luckily, I have antidotes now. I do have the tents. Ow. Ow. Don't hit him. I need to heal him. Cast silence. Oh. Blind all enemies with darkness. Ow. What? Ah, stop healing. Oh, now it works. Nice. 690, 672. 1 strength, intelligence, luck. 1 luck. Ooh. One strength, intelligence, luck. Donna. I'm gonna heal. Might as well. Get out of my way. Get out of my way. Here we go. One agility, 1 stamina, intelligence. Needs more health. Okay, now I can beat these guys pretty easily. Conquered the seas. Actually, these guys gave me plenty of experience. They just didn't give me that much gold. Actually, I think I just got stronger. Which is what's helping the most. I held 37. Yeah, 37. Okay. Where we going? It's right there. No! Defeat 300 monsters. Easy. Hey, there's a castle. Is that a castle? I don't know. I should go straight to the next area, but... Dun, dun, dun. Nah, maybe I should just check the area. Time efficiency, pace of progression. I gotta remind myself that. Counters off. Let me just look around really quick. Give me the goods. Elfheim. So if I go up, does it take me to the castle? Oh, it does. That's cool. It's Link. I just don't know what we can do. Please help our prince. Okay. Give me your elven blades. 100. 4 beds? In this economy? You do have really nice beds. Imagine it's just a big room with 4 beds. The good old days. So I already got the saber. Crosier. Who would use that? I'm definitely gonna get him this. Staff. Yeah. Marginal improvement. Is the church? Hamala, Shemalamala. I don't know what the god is in this game. I better pray to it. I am a sage. When the time is right, the future is revealed to me. I shall wait patiently until then. Or you can tell me now. Iron shield, leather cap, helmet. Okay, so 1, 2, 1. Wait, where did this go? Why is it? It's not a shield, is it? Oh, it's armor. Okay. Why do I need 3 of these? Why is this armor so crappy? And expensive. Clothes. I guess it's technically better than clothes. They were just wearing clothes. Wait, what was he wearing though? Leather armor? Okay. It is better, but it only gave evasion. Whatever. Marginal improvements. Selling your clothes. Armor. Leather shield. Bigger guys. Upgrades. Thank you. Now, if you could sell me a magical sword, I'd really appreciate that. What do you mean, no? Don't you know who we are? Don't you know who I am? Weapons and armor made of mithril are sturdy and powerful. You should give them a try. You'll be surprised. Yeah, that's what I wanted. And guess what? I checked the shops. They weren't there. Surprise. Let's see. Thank you. I should probably get the spells. If the prince is unawakened, there would be no elf king. We will be at the mercy of the dark elf's evil power. I can beat him. On a journey I once took to the west, I wandered into an ancient castle. Not a soul could be found inside, and the whole place gave me the creeps. So I got out as fast as I could. Without any treasure? Mistake. And grapes. It's a gravestone. It's a gravestone. No! Hey! Here lies Link. Oh. No. That's not funny. I love that they have that though. Find anything to your liking. Deals damage to all undead. Reduces fire damage by half for the entire party. Restore a little HP to the entire party. It's kind of nice being able to heal people. Reduce fire damage by half. I kind of feel like I'm gonna need that for a boss battle at some point. This lets her be offensive. Honestly, I think just being able to heal someone a lot will be the best. Really? I don't know. I just go with yes. Oh, there goes all my money. I forgot to buy the black magic. Oops. It's like I'm using them anyways. You will if you had them. Yeah, maybe. Oh, yes. Hold, paralyze one enemy. Lower evasion of all enemies. Fire and thunder. Maybe hold. Not any money. Wait, there's more shops? Our prince was meant to be the elf king, but what will happen now? Oh, these are level 4. Cures poison, drives all enemies away in terror. Reduce ice damage, cures silence. I'm a sage when the time is right. Just tell me. Just tell me. Asleep, haste, confuse, Blizzara. Doubles one ally's number of attacks. That's very convenient. Put one enemy to sleep. So sleepy. Okay, so I just have to farm for those. At this point, I'm doing pretty good. Go to the castle. Hello, my liege. Hey, person. Oops. I heard rumors of a witch who can brew any potion you could imagine. Let's see, I think her name was Matoya. Oops. I'm guessing it's gonna be locked. The treasure room has been secured with the mystic key. It sure has. Oops. In the goods. Hello. Has slept under a Stas curse for 5 years now. There must be a concoction that can arouse one who sleeps, so but where? Wake up. Gotta wake him up. Let's see. Dwarves live in a cave on the western edge of the Aldean Sea. They're a friendly bunch. They sure are. They were just hanging out, singing songs. I don't know how to tell you this, but you have a terrible castle. The Dark Elf King Astus stole into the castle and placed a curse on our prince. Then Astus carted away the castle's treasures. I will help you. For treasure. That's missing, and that's missing. Deep sleep, which he cannot awake. Will you not aid our slumbering prince? Maybe. Na 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 na. Dude, is he the only one who lives here? Okay. Bum, 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 bum. So yeah, I'll definitely need the cure poison later. $213. $500. Any secrets? I think I already went over here. Shh. Hello? Dang. And he's poisoned. Okay. Yeah. I wonder how much life that gives. Hey, there's a hole. Hello? I don't think it's supposed to be here yet. Any secrets? Should I be going here? I need to run away. Oh, I can beat them. Don't give up. Look at that. Yep. Found potion. Dun dun dun. It's weird turning off encounters. It kind of feels like cheating. Ow. Hackers. Broadsword. That's not better. Two more accuracy, but I lose 1 damage. I'd rather have the damage. Can anyone else use it? I wonder if any of those bats are real. Or like a person or something. Am I gonna die? See, so this is where it'd be good for me to have a spell that hits everyone. Lightning? I didn't even one-shot him. Don't poison me. Yeah, he's poisoned. Fire? Okay, they're weak to fire. Okay. That's true. Yeah, Batman definitely doesn't exist. Dun 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 dun. They did it. Yeah, so I definitely need to have spells that hit everyone. Hello. Potion. Ow. Yeah, I need him to not waste his spells. Agility, luck, strength, intelligence. I need a flame sword. Where am I going? Yeah, Phoenix down. Do. Bump. Yeah, I have to kill the green ones first because they poison you. HP level. That's not good. Hello? Nope, doesn't talk. I wonder if there's ever actually anything in here. Cheater. There's got to be something to do with the bats. Because what else can you talk to them? Nope. So this gray use, I'm still gonna use fire on him. Oh, I don't think I had to. And they're not weak to fire. Well, they have a lot of experience. Got him. Oh. have 4 potions left. I'm gonna run out of stuff. Two potions. I have 1 heal. Okay. Two chests. Potion, cottage. Be nice if I could use those. Copper armlet, which I don't need because I already bought one. Ow. Ow. Got him. Nope. Yeah. How much gold do I have? 4,000? It's that's okay. Oh man. I'm out of fire. Blizzard it is. Nice. Hopefully there isn't like invisible chests or anything in there. They're gonna poison me. I'm poisoned. Hey, you better run away. Ow. Ooh. Monsters. Pisco Demon. Purest Darkness. Cast silence all enemies. They look like spellcasters, so I'm definitely gonna do that. Blinds all enemies. Ow! No! Get up. No! No! Ah, she's down. She's alive. He's the only one that can take him out. Blizzard? Whoa. You got all the experience. You obtained the crown. That's cool, but what crown? Sonorous instrument of great beauty. It shimmers mysteriously. Here's a quick save. The Crown Netflix show. What did I watch? I watched something Crown on Amazon Prime. #ad. Seeing as everyone's dead, I'm gonna turn encounters off. No. So that's also one thing. You have to remember which areas are locked by mystic keys. What I do like is, what's it? Oh, you can't do it here. Well, same thing. It tells you whether you've missed chests or not in certain areas. So then I'm gonna know to come back here because it's gonna be like, hey, you missed some chests. So come back soon. And I'll be like, okay. I didn't explore all this area. Any secrets? One of these bats has to talk. Why else are they here? That's where I came. I think I checked. Yeah. So I did explore this area. Okay. So that's what's really nice about being able to turn off encounters. You can just explore. Let me in. Bum, 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 ba-da-da. Kiki. Where's this go? Dagger, which I already bought. Dang it! I knew it! So some items, I didn't have to buy them. I could have just found them here. I guess I could sell them though, but... Alright. Potion... Money. I have 8,000. Okay. More monies. I'm pretty sure I talked to all the bass. Dun, dun, dun. Okay, so once I go to the town that's like, bring us this crown, I'm gonna be like, oh yeah, here's this crown that you wanted from that hole. Enjoy. Let's see. Do you bring my friends back to life? No. Okay. 200. I know a guy who would do it for 50. You're really just paying for the convenience of not having to go anywhere else. I remember back when I would play Breath of Fire, I would always go back to the first town where you get healed for free. Cottage. Dang it. Should I buy more spells? Yes. Oh, okay. So fire. It's nice being able to hit everyone. Paralyze one enemy, lower evasion. I could have also just not bought that too. True. So, okay. I have that. Any more potions? I need spells. Because really what makes these guys viable is, yeah, all the spells that they get later. Dang it. Doubles one ally's number of attacks. That's really convenient for bosses later. I'm gonna get this for now. It causes enemies to turn on each other. That's also really good. Because then they just fight themselves. And they don't fight me. It's kind of crazy because you're fighting like 9 people. Cures poison, which I do need. I'm not gonna do that because I want to kill everyone. Reduce ice damage, cure silence. So poison. Yeah, so I need those 3. Okay. Good time to fish. All we caught were some trout. Man, I don't think I needed the crown for this area. No, okay. I'm kind of not doing things in the right order. How dare you? Counters on. So I don't believe I need to go back into that hole. I need to go up. Yeah. He's wasting my spells. Nice. Yeah. Hopefully this town doesn't have more items. This looks like you can enter this part of the forest. Dun 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 dun. Giant castle. No, get back here. I'm guessing he's gonna cast a spell. Yeah, because he has his arms up like this, which I think means he's casting a spell. Oh, he's gonna cast another spell. Yeah. 1 antidote. Oh yeah, so okay, this, I'm sure this is where they would have wanted me to collect the crown. Let's see. Nice. There you go, level up. So no stats, health, just health? Yeah, whatever. Western Keep. Hello. Are there enemies here? Oh. Let me take your treasure first. Don't be rude, you gotta say hi first. No, you don't. We're the Warriors of Light. We can do what we want. Give me your treasure. It's gonna be locked, isn't it? Dang it. Why are there bats? I'm guessing there's going to be a way to talk to the bats. Why else can you talk to them? Oh, hey, man. Mwahaha. Evils fell right into my trap. I'm Astus, king of the Dark Elves. So? Oh, I wonder what he would have said if before, because I kind of skipped some stuff. With the combined power of the crown you now hold and the crystal eye I already possess, I will become the true elf king. It is useless to resist me. I can take what is mine by sheer force. We'll see. I probably should have healed, but nah, I'm good. Look at him. He's hideous. Damage to undead. Darkness. Lightning. Checks. Haste. I think he does the most damage. What? How dare you? No. So I should silence him. I wonder if this does more damage or it just hits more. I should save it. No. No, I beat him. Got him. Oh yeah, I didn't heal once. Oh dang, gave me a lot of experience. 1 strength, stamina, luck. 1 agility, intellect. Dang, 30 health. Yeah. Now I get the crown and the eye. You obtain the crystal eye. Look at my new throne. Any secrets? Guys, anybody? Hello? What was it? So there's 3 chests. 3 chests. 8. Oh, so I need to give the witch back her eye, and then she'll make a potion for the other guy. Yeah. Nice. Do. Burn everyone. Yeah. That's why mages are OP. 1 agility, 1 stamina. Spell. What's what I need? Wait. Don't need this. Oh wait, no, it's fine. Stone remedy. Level 2 spells. So I already got him 2 spells. I can get her 2 spells. Cure silence. Cures poison. Reduce ice damage. I haven't even been using them, but I'm sure at some point I'll need them. So I have Blizzard, Haste. When I can, I'll get confused. And that's interesting, because that's another sleep spell, but I already have a sleep spell, don't I? Puts all enemies to sleep. I'm guessing it's more effective because it only targets 1 person, so maybe it works better. Or a higher success rate. Where's my ship? Oh wait. No, I gotta visit the witch. Burn everyone. Burn them all. Burn them all. Yeah. Let the way you die. Whoa. It's so windy outside. Where's the witch at? Whoa. I don't know why she keeps trying to blind him. Also, I just noticed on the bottom right, it shows what they're doing. Oh, man. Da-na-na-na. So perceptive. Okay. It's there. Dun 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 dun. Pizza. No, 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 no. I want pizza. Where am I going? Up. Wait, where was the witch at? No, she's up there. Okay. I could have just walked. Oh yeah. Every game should have pizza. And then in the game, when you eat the pizza, it fully heals. It'll give partial health to everyone in the party and some mana. So it's not a full heal, but it'll heal and give mana to most party members. Also, why is it cold in here? Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Get him. Hey, lizard. I've never fought that lizard. Bum, 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 bum. Gotta visit the witch. We're back. Hey, we got your eye. What's this? My crystal eye? Give it here. Don't worry, I have something to give you in exchange. Take this potion. It's the most amazing potion in my entire collection. Chug it.